introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're gonna drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and threat.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bonchai moved to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift, and Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes Brady Frederick.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. My name is Milton Hope, and I am by myself tonight. Got the trophy with me. It's going to kind of co-announce with me this evening, but thank you for being here live at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas and Speed Pass. Man, it's a beautiful night here in Central Texas as you look out. Almost no clouds in the sky. Got a little bit of a breeze blowing in towards the stands. We've got, I don't know, last count I saw about 85 to 90 cars. Got a couple of tracks going on, a two-day show down at I-37, so they may capture a couple of our cars that we normally have here on a Saturday night, but we're still going to be chock full of race cars, and we got 6 classes coming at you tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun here at the racetrack. Now that Mother Nature is gone and not much of a threat of rain, well, maybe next week we'll get some, but not on a race night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and we appreciate you watching. Race on Texas, Speed Pass, $39.99. That is the way to go. That gives you access to racetracks all over the state of Texas and some in Louisiana. But for $39.99, if you make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track, half that money is going to come right back here to Cotton Bowl Speedway. And that really helps out in the maintenance and the purse and the facilities that are here at the racetrack. in case there's an off night, in case there's a rain out, in case there's a big show that draws some of our cars away. Half that $39.99 coming back to Cotton Bowl Speedway definitely helps out the staff and the operators here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So be sure to sign in to Speed Zone. Make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track. $39.99. Half that money is coming back. We had a good time here last Saturday afternoon. That's right, not last Saturday night, but last Saturday afternoon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It was pretty warm outside, but these grandstands were full of excited folks as we had the monster truck show here. 4 big monster trucks showed up and put on a dazzling show. They also had a monster bus here, and they were giving rides out there to the kids and the adults. I saw a bunch of adults get on that bus, and they were out there doing donuts in the infield in that gigantic monster bus. And man, the crowd, like I said, we had over 2,000, nearly 3,000 fans here, just packing it side by side. There wasn't an empty seat in the grandstands here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So we had a great time. I think we have another one scheduled towards the end of the year, and as we get closer to that, we'll certainly keep you informed of that as we get closer, because we had a lot of fun. A couple other trucks had some difficulties and were not able to make the show. And then there are quad runners. We were supposed to have some quad wars, but one of their drivers was seriously injured, and they had to cancel out on that due to his injury. So we look forward to maybe a reappearance towards the end of the year. Tonight here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, like I said, chock full of action. We got the Gunslinger Factory stocks are here tonight. Design Welding Sport Compacts. We've also got the Magnum IMCA's Modifieds, the IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds, and the Browning IMCA stock cars. So we've got all sorts of action that's going to be on the track tonight. We've got some really close calls in the points races here at Cotton Bowl this year. We may try to get to that as we get towards the later part of this show. If not, definitely we'll get to it during the racing, because there's a lot of classes right now that are 1, 2, 3 point differences between first and third. So every race from here on out is going to count. Tonight we're racing. Next race is July the 10th here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Then we've got a makeup race on July the 17th. We missed a race due to a rain out. We're going to make that up the 17th, and then July the 24th. When we come back, though, we have a brand new sponsor. Our pre-race show is brought to you by Alpha One Chevy and Buick in Rockdale, Texas, and we're going to do an interview with the main man from there right after this break. Welcome back to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Milton Hope in here tonight. Owen Pittman's not here to help me out. Joe Spillman is out doing some work. Rodney Rodriguez is over in Mobile, Alabama, so it is myself pulling the heavy load tonight, but that's okay. It's crystal clear skies here at Cotton Bowl Speedway as we get ready to rock and roll around the racetrack. Now, our pre-race show here on Race on Texas and Speed Pass brought to you by Alpha One Chevrolet and Buick from Rockdale, Texas, and the main man sitting right here staring right at the camera, giving you the fingers right there, Monty Robertson. Monty, welcome to the race show.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thank you for jumping on board. Put that just a little closer. There you go.
You got it.
We're just going to shoot from the hip, so just forgive whatever we do. But Monty, thank you for jumping on board as a sponsor. Tell us what had you decide to go ahead and get involved with Cotton Bowl Speedway?
You know, we've got a lot of racers out of Rockdale, Texas, and that got us very excited. And they're big customers. They used to be with Miller Starnes, which we greatly appreciate the great legacy that they built, and now Alpha One Chevrolet Buick is going to back those racers as they participate in these events. So we're really excited about that tie-in.
That is super duper to hear that you're involved with the racers already here, the racers that are from Rockdale. Now tell us a little bit about, you're involved here at the racetrack now. We're showing your commercials on the live stream, but tell us what else you do about, being part of the community.
Well, it's big for us. I mean, the main reason why we wanted to do this is to help Rockdale, Texas rebuild, plug in some business into Milam County, into Lee County, in the communities. We're all about helping this region kind of come back, so to speak, and be even stronger. So we're going to help with the community on a multitude of projects. We're going to back the first responders. See some other videos and our participation in that. We've got great sponsors like Terry and Tracy and that racing team. We're going to work with Tommy and Teresa, Nick Morris and others. So we're excited about their tie-in to us, and we just hope all of this comes back to the community. We care about our employees and want them to have a great place to work, and we're going to do our part.
How much have you been involved in racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway? Have you been a fan? Have you sat in the grandstands and watched? How did it draw you besides the drivers from Rockdale?
To be honest, I was a big NASCAR fan and had seen a little bit of this and had not gotten to participate in it. I'd seen the live video feeds, and then I got that exhilarating effect of being here live.
Right.
And, I got to tell you, you got to be a part of this. You got to come down here and see it, feel the power of these motors, which are primarily Chevrolet.
I knew you were going to get that in there.
But yeah, it's just an exciting event, and the competition and the camaraderie of all the racers. I can't say enough good things about this and Race on Texas and everybody else.
Well, we're certainly happy to have you on board as a pre-race show sponsor. Monty Robertson, the general manager over at Alpha One Chevrolet and Buick, and I'm pretty sure you probably got some good deals on some Chevys and Buicks right now.
Come see us.
Come see us. That's a salesman right there. Come see us. Well, we're going to be talking a lot about Alpha One Chevy and Buick as they continue to sponsor the pre-race show the rest of the year. You find folks on the live feed side. You're going to see a lot of the commercials for the fans that are sitting in the grandstands tonight or watching on Facebook Live. You'll see their big new sign all the way over on the back straightaway talking about Alpha One Chevy and Buick. So, man, we appreciate you being on board, and we look forward to bigger and better things. And we were talking before we did this about maybe getting involved with bigger things. So, it always has to start somewhere. And for you right now, it's Cotton Bowl Speedway, and then you'll get involved in other things.
That's absolutely true. Thank you so much. We appreciate the Cotton Bowl Speedway, Race on Texas, Speed Pass, everybody else.
Man, we love those Chevy engines, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
All right. After the break, we'll be back with some more exciting news and updates. We'll be right back on Race on Texas.
That was okay.
It's always hard once you stand in front of the camera. You're like.
stand up with him, so I don't know if you need to adjust that. Hey, welcome back to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas and Speed Pass. Be sure to make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track if you haven't already done that. If you're sitting out there in the grandstands right now watching the pack in the track and hot laps getting ready to come up, you can see over my shoulder, man, it is a beautiful afternoon here at Cotton Bowl Speedway just outside Paige, Texas. So we're definitely looking forward to some great racing action. I think one of the big things is going to be how the track conditions hold up with all this heat and the dryness out here. But, man, we got all sorts of fun tonight. I'm now joined to my right by Aaron Brungot. And, man, Aaron, it looks pretty good out there, doesn't it?
It really does. H put water down right before they went out and packed. So
right.
I know that they moved the Sport Compacts back in the order because it was a little bit soft, but I really think we're going to have a racy track.
It should be very exciting tonight. You never know what to expect. I mean, you can do all the preparation work you want and think you got it just right. You as a race car driver know that it can look one way during one race and look totally opposite in the main events.
Yeah, the last race, the thing is turns 1 and 2 are a completely different track than 3 and 4. The way the sun sets, it slicked off 3 and 4, and teams were just really having a hard time setting up for which end of the track.
That's speaking of that, matter of fact, last race that we had here a couple of weeks ago, turn 3 had those evil gremlins out there, and they were grabbing the cars and spinning them around in 3 and 4. So hopefully the drivers are prepared for that tonight. A couple of them, they were assisted into the wall or into the spin, but some of it was just the track itself. But Aaron, we've got some upcoming races. I was just telling the fans before we went to that last break that we've got a race coming up July the 10th. We've got the makeup the 17th. We got another one July 24th, another one in the first week in August. But what is special besides that makeup race on the 17th? What is special about
we'll let the cat out of the bag.
Okay. Before we go any further, our pre-show sponsor, Monty Robertson from Alpha One Chevy and Buick, he told me, he said, let me know when H gets here because he brought him a gift. And
H is very happy. I think the racers are going to be very happy.
They could be pretty wild tonight if he starts dipping into that. But
yeah,
okay, so let's get back on track here.
So
we take a rest.
Let me get you on track.
Yeah.
There's these stores all around the country. Advanced Auto Parts.
Okay, heard of them.
Well, they're joining forces with us, and we got the 3rd Summer Showdown Series. We're going to have some awesome racing. We're going to go after some money. But you know what? There's a lot of stuff even before that. We've been working for months on things, and you can watch this on Roku now.
What? Roku?
You know that time where you had the laptop strung across to the TV trying to watch it?
I remember when I had my arm stretched out over to the channel changer and changing channels.
I thought that's what the kid was for. I've been training her to go up there.
Exactly. But Roku now.
Roku,
okay.
Apple, iPhone, you can watch it all on there. It's great. I sat there playing the other night, and I was like, man, this is so awesome. Now I can watch, I have an all-in-one computer off on the left. I can watch one race, and then I can watch another race on the TV.
Talking about a techno wizard over here, he does all sorts of things. He is a kind of an electronics nerd or genius, whichever word you want to use.
I worked for Dell for a long time. I'll give him a shameless plug.
Tell us about this Summer Series Showdown. I mean, it's the 3rd annual, and we've got some big money. You were showing me on your computer how we're trying to build that.
$7,400 is what the bonus purse is right now.
Whoa, okay.
So not only $10,000 is on the line every night, on top of that, they're racing for 3 nights worth of points.
Okay.
The winner in each class is going to take home, right now it's a guaranteed $500.
All right.
And so we've got many sponsors that have jumped on with Advanced Auto Parts to make this possible. And I mean, it's just something that the fans are out. Like, we've got more people here in the stands.
Right.
Sponsors have been great. Scott Mitchell Welding, I mean, they saved us already.
Oh, sure. And now we always are very thankful for all the sponsors, such as our newest one here, Alpha One Chevy and Buick. But
Absolutely.
Tell us how the fans are actually going to be involved in getting this purse even higher and people taking home.
That's what I love. We're gunning for at least $12,000 for this bonus purse.
Right.
Fans, when they go online, My Race Pass and they buy their tickets for those races in the Summer Showdown Series, $2 from each of those tickets is going to that bonus purse.
All right, so you buy your tickets online.
You order Speed Pass. If you order Speed Pass for all the new subscribers, $5 from your subscription is going to go into that bonus purse.
All right, so you buy your tickets online, $2 from every purchase, $5 for new people who sign on to Speed Pass.
We're bringing special merchandise out for the Summer Showdown Series. You purchase that, about that hat's worth $5 added to the bonus purse.
So if you buy a hat, we're going to take $5 of that purchase, throw that in the pot.
Yep.
Shirts
are coming as well. It's Drivers Appreciation, so we're going to do a couple of really cool things on social media as well to get the fans even more involved. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag tonight.
Sure.
I want them to tune into that Facebook page, but I do have another cat I want to let out of the bag.
What? You're full of surprises tonight. All right. Everybody sit down, buckle in. Big announcement.
So we like to go round and round every Saturday night, right?
It's the only kind of racing there is.
Negative goes first.
Oh, no. I was afraid you were going to say that.
Well, sometimes things happen at the drag strip, right?
Drag strip. Okay.
Drag strip. Producer, roll that clip for me.
Welcome back to Cotton Bowl Speedway, and you were just watching that commercial on the live stream, and I didn't see any of those cars make a left turn. What the heck? Tell me about that.
We're going drag racing.
What?
Alamo City Motorplex in San Antonio is going to join us here on Speed Pass.
Wow. That's big. That's huge.
I think it's amazing. We went down there, we did some footage and things like that. We met a bunch of people, but it's something that's hugely popular, and we're trying to grow and do some fun things, and I think drag racing is a lot of fun.
They get some pretty good turnouts down there, and that area is really growing, and they're putting a lot of improvements into that location and constantly building. I saw a Facebook post the other day about more to come, and they're continuing to grow and build. So that's pretty doggone exciting.
I don't want to say what they're building. You can maybe go look at their Facebook page and see some hints, but they're going to fit right in.
That's going to be exciting because it's going to give a lot of people across the country and across the state and across the world who they may watch the roundy round racing that we have here, but they are drag strip fans, and this is going to give them now an opportunity to be in Montana or Houston or Italy or Japan like that guy was a couple of weeks ago watching our roundy round. He can now watch the drag strip from San Antonio.
Great exposure for the drivers, the track. I mean, Speed Pass is all about bringing local racing to your living room around the country. When you can't get to the track, you can get there live with Speed Pass. And it's been a really fun project. We've been working on it for about 3 years. But you know what we found down there that you may see on our coverage tonight?
The golf course? No. What?
It may be able to retrieve a ball and bring it back.
Or find it in the woods, maybe.
It would definitely be able to find it in the woods.
Mine goes in the woods. Are we talking about a drone?
A drone, sir. We are going to play with some drone today. We're going to work on some technology here and see if we can elevate. But we got Extreme Flyby here tonight, flying, and it's crazy. I know you saw him a minute ago kind of warming up and things like that. he doesn't see anything but what the drone sees.
And that's awesome because he's wearing these goggles. It's Matt. He's with Extreme Flyby, and he's been out here testing it pre-race. And we told him, just kind of turn him loose and say, let's experiment with it. We gave him some parameters of maybe where he does and doesn't want to go in the heat races versus the main events and how high, how low. But we gave him some ideas on maybe shots that he should follow during the heat races and during the main events. So for you folks that are watching on Speed Pass tonight, you're going to get some different visuals. And for the fans that are out in the grandstands tonight, you're going to see that drone flying all over the place. The thing about it is, down at I-37, they have run a drone before, but that was a personal drone, and it was video you saw later. This is actually going to be a live drone, live shots while the race is going on.
Yes, sir. The technology is wonderful, live. And the fun thing is, it's a racing drone. This thing moves.
And he does a lot of different things too. He does many different events, but I think this is his first time for a roundy round. But before we go to break, thank you to all the fans that are in the grandstands tonight here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. It's a little warm, but once that sun goes down, it's going to be pretty comfortable. Got a breeze blowing into your face. And for those of you watching on the live stream, thank you for doing it. If you know some family or friends that enjoy racing, tell them to sign up for Speed Pass on Race on Texas. $39.99 a month gets you unlimited views across the state of Texas, and you can watch great racing action from Boot Hill, I-37, Texana, Cotton Bowl, Monarch, I think, is one of them.
Texana 67 started up last night.
Yeah.
Their grand opening.
I mean, they're everywhere, so you can watch racing all over the state of Texas, and if you would, make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track, and then half that money comes back to Cotton Bowl Speedway and really helps out maybe during a tough time. But after this, we're going to take a short little break. We're going to have more information following that. You're watching Race on Texas, presented by Alpha One Chevy and Buick in Rockdale, Texas. Hey, welcome back to Cotton Bowl Speedway. I'm over here nodding off. I was at I-37 Speedway doing the announcing last night. They got a 2-day show down there. And then I made my way on up I-35 and came out here to Cotton Bowl Speedway to do the announcing here tonight. Joe Spillman, he's out working. Owen Pittman is off doing some things. Rodney Rodriguez in Mobile, Alabama doing the hard surface, the asphalt racing over at Mobile, Alabama tonight. So I'm here this evening filling in for a whole bunch of folks, and it's good to be here. We're talking about the points races that are underway right now here in all the classes. So the street stocks, Tommy Gurrell, he's got the lead with 187 points, but Todd Roberts McAvoy right behind him in second place at 185, and then C.J. Gray third with 184 points. So only 3 points separate first and third in the street stocks. Gunslinger factory stocks, not quite as close, but Tim Homeyer in the 8-star car starting to set the precedence and starting to pull away from everybody. He's first with 195 points. Steve Sims sits in second, 11 points back at 185, and Don Cron at 182 sitting in third. The Design Welding Sport Compacts, Dylan Kowalik's got himself a pretty good lead. He was off pace a little bit our last race 2 weeks ago, but he's got the lead at 185 points. Jake Hall, the rookie driver in the 57, back at 178. And then the girlfriend of our points leader, Taylor Stewart, she's in third right now. She's got 177 points, just about 8 points behind her boyfriend who leads the way. Magnum IMCA Modified, Z01 of Derek Scott Jr. He sits in first with 190 points, and Chris Morris had a bit of a tough week 2 weeks ago here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, faltered a little bit. He was your leader going into last week. He falls to second. He's 3 points behind at 187, and Hardy Henderson back in third at 178. IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds, GW Egbert right now with the lead at 197. Just a little bit back, James Hanish in the 777. He's in second place at 186. And third, Joe Maple. He's at 177. So he's got a 20-point deficit from your points leader, GW Egbert. Our final group, the Browning IMCA stock cars, George Egbert III. He's got the lead at 196. 29, Marcus Harkrow back at 184, 12 points behind coming into tonight's races. And third, he had a big win at Heart of Texas Speedway last night. Jason Batt sits third in points right now at 183. He's just 1 point behind second, but he's also 13 points behind Egbert for the lead. So we've got some beautiful trophies here tonight. Owen Pittman did a great job of making all these trophies here for all of our classes tonight, and thank you to 316 Designs for doing that, man. We appreciate you. Miss everybody that's not here tonight, but we're going to have a great night of racing. We got some great spectators that are already filling into the grandstands. Even though it's a little bit warm, that shade's going to start going over the grandstands to make everybody more comfortable as the night goes on, and we'll keep everybody updated on the activity and the racing here on Race On. He's the general manager of Alpha One Chevy and Buick in Rockdale, Texas. Thank you for being the new sponsor for the rest of the year for the pre-race show on Race On Texas and Speed Pass. $39.99. Be sure to sign up. Be sure to spread the word. But hey, I'm Milton Hope. I'm on my own tonight. We're going to have a good time at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
with something? Yes, you.
Hey folks, thank you for coming out to Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. Certainly appreciate you on a beautiful Central Texas night, hardly a cloud in the sky. Real quick show of hands, pay attention to the question, okay? How many of you were here at the Monster Truck Show? Hold on a second, don't raise your hand, I'm watching. How many of y'all were at the Monster Truck Show, but have never been here before, and you're here for the first time? Anybody tonight? Anybody? Oh. Appreciate it. We had a good old time at the Monster Truck Show here last Saturday, and I think we may have another one coming up later this year. But thank you for being here tonight. We have a full action and activity here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, all 6 of the classes tonight. Good car count. We got some tight races in the points. We're live streaming on Race on Texas and the Speed Pass. We've got you fine folks here tonight. Be sure to stop at the concession stand and get some great food. Man, I can smell it in the air. Even the wind's blowing away from me, but I can smell it. So be sure to get some food and drink and enjoy tonight's races. If you would, please rise to your feet so we can get tonight's opening ceremonies underway. Good. We also certainly want to remember couple of important people that have been in the racing family for a long time. Arden Vickery, who recently passed away, and the Sam Hill family. So we certainly want to have good thoughts for them. They were very important to the racing community here in South and Central Texas, and we certainly appreciate them. So thoughts and prayers to those families. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for giving us a beautiful afternoon and evening in Central Texas to come out and spectate and participate in a sport that we all love dearly. We thank you for the fans that are here live tonight, and thank you for those that are watching on Race on Texas. We appreciate all the drivers and their sponsors, all the officials that make racing possible here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Beautiful facility, beautiful night, faithful fans. We ask that you be with the Vickery and Hill family during their time of loss. We also ask that you calm and be with the families of those that have lost loved ones in that terrible condominium incident in Florida. Be with those families as they grieve, and be with those families that have surviving members that have come back into their arms. We ask that you be with our first responders all over our great nation. Protect them as they are the first line of defense: ambulance, police, firefighters, nurses, doctors, and more. We ask that you please be with them. Be with our fans as we leave the facility tonight. Lead, guide, and direct everybody that's gathered here to their final destination safely. In your name we pray. Amen. And now our national anthem this evening. Please stay. Larissa Brungett.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you to Larissa. Let me grab that one just in case. All right, you may be seated, and we're about ready to get things underway, but I got a young man here who's going to get some things started. Grabbed him out of the grandstands. His name is Dylan. He's from Lufkin, Texas, and we want you to say the magic words to get those cars on the back straightaway started, all right?
Racers, start your engines!
Look at that, Dylan. Way to go, man. We appreciate you. Enjoy the races tonight. Appreciate your help on that. Thank you, Larissa. Thank you to all the fans that are watching tonight. We'll have a good time. I stepped 6 inches, and boom, it works. You move 6 inches, and it doesn't work. And we are ready to go racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. Browning IMCA Stock Car Heat Race number 1. Front row, Chris Birmingham of the C3. 4K, Ken Plonsky. 01T, Tracy Scherner. 94A, Allison Morris. 3X, Travis Norman. 29, Marcus Harkrow. Number 9, Jason Batt. Got a big win at Heart of Texas Speedway last night. Number 3, Sam Spadaro. And 28, Sean Paul Lehman. All right, we are ready to rock and roll here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Going to be a good night of racing. Beautiful Central Texas night. Look at that. For you guys on Race on Texas watching our drone shot tonight. Going down the back straightaway and into the turns. Going to be a lot of fun. Here we go, picking up speed. Flag man taking a look at him as they come out of turn 4. We are ready to go racing at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Here we go. Off and running at heat race number 1. They're going to come by you first time by as the flag man looks at him. Chris Birmingham with the lead, being chased quickly by the 29 of Marcus Hartcrow. Birmingham trying to set the pace early as he opens up about a 5-6 car length lead over Hartcrow as they go in early into turn 3 and 4. Here comes the 94A of Allison Morris, also doing a fine job, staying up there in the top 3 as they're chasing your leaders. Birmingham doing a great job, but the 29 of Hartcrow not letting him get too far ahead as Hartcrow now swoops to the bottom of turn 2, tries to close that gap between himself and Birmingham, and he does. It goes from 5 car lengths to about 2 as Hartcrow tries to line him up on the bottom side in turn 3 and 4 this time. Birmingham goes middle to high in turn 4, and Marcus Hartcrow caught him. Now he slings to the outside. Now he tries to slingshot underneath him. Coming out of turn 2, not successful again. Birmingham, that backside gets loose as it faced towards the wall, but he holds onto the car. Hartcrow one more time, drives it hard right by the Pick Chick tire in turn 4, the pink tire out there for Rachel Plant. Hartcrow drives it in those corners hard, but he's not able to get that extra power and grip to get by Chris Birmingham. That move right there in turn 1 and 2 cost him dearly. In the infield, 94A Allison Morris pulls off the track after being in 3rd place for most of the race. She now sits in the infield. Asking to move the Jason Batt car, the blue and white number 9. He moves up into 3rd as Morris pulls off the track. He's about 4 car lengths behind Marcus Hartcrow, who's about 2 car lengths behind Birmingham. Birmingham holding it steady, got loose a couple of times, but Hartcrow not able to take advantage of it. Sits in 2nd. White flag was shown that time by the flag stand. Hartcrow goes low one more time, looking for some extra juice in that 29 engine. Just didn't have it coming out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. One last chance in 3 and 4. Can Marcus Hartcrow make a mad dash? Looks like he's run out of time. Oh, look at that. Right as I said it, Hartcrow, I think he got him at the line. Birmingham, after leading 8 laps and all the way to the very end of the flag stand, lost it by a headlight. Looks like Marcus Hartcrow grabs the win. Birmingham in 2nd, Jason Batt in 3rd. Fantastic way to get our racing night underway. What a great start to the race. Heat race number 2 for the Browning IMCA stock cars. Let's take a look at him right now. 37 front row, Jeff Abbey. Outside of him on row 1, 33M, Mason Doherty. The 712 of Colton Monroe on the inside of row 2. 114, Thomas Hall Jr. outside row 2. 3rd row back, 144, Joe O'Brien, and M5, Dustin Mooney right next to him. And the 70 of George Egbert III and 33, Sam Spadaro outside row number 4. Little issue, we're going to keep it under caution right now. We've got one dead in the water out there right below the turn 4 corner. I think that's the 01T of Tracy Scherner. Get Tracy picked up by the hook out here and into a safe area. If not, back to the pits to try to figure out what's wrong with that car and get it ready for the main event. As we talked about coming into tonight's races, some pretty close points races coming into tonight. The Browning IMCA stock cars, the 70 car that's out there in this heat race right there just past the flag stand, George Epgert III, he's your points leader at 196. Second place in points was your winner of that last heat race, Marcus Harcrow at 184. And third place in points coming into tonight, finished third in that last heat race, Jason Batt in the 9 car at 183. So a 12-point lead for Egbert in the 70 car coming into tonight. Harcrow, who just won the heat race, has a 1-point advantage between second and third, and Jason Batt at third in points just finished third in that heat race. All right, here they come. Thank you, everybody, for being here live tonight in the grandstands. 50-50 tickets are for sale here tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway. If they don't come to you with those tickets to sell, you need to make your way down to them. We'll take that money and give half of it back to one lucky person in the grandstands. Take you home with some extra cash tonight. For those of you watching on Race on Texas and Speed Pass tonight, get yourself a pencil and paper ready. I'm going to give you an email in just a few moments. And we'll play, we'll have some fun like we have in the past. So get your pencil and paper ready. Give you an email address. That drone's doing a great job out there as they're picking up speed coming out of turn 4. Jeffrey Abbey. Jeff Abbey, 37, leads him to the green flag, green light. Mason Doherty right next to him. Outside row number 1. Let's take a look at him as they shake it out in turn 1 and 2. M5, Dustin Mooney trying to make a quick move as he came rocketing out of turn 2. Moves all the way up to 4th, challenging the 712 of Colton Monroe. Jeff Abbey wasting little time. He started on the pole. He finds himself opening up a pretty good lead over the 33M of Mason Doherty down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. Doherty now has to worry about Dustin Mooney on his backside. Mooney in third. He goes to the inside of the Doherty car. Mooney inside, a little contact there. 1 and 2 may have hit that rut out there. That bounced the car. No contact, but they keep on going. Dominating the race right now, Jeff Abbey in the 37 as he strings it on down the front straightaway. Mason Doherty, solid second. Still got to be worried about Dustin Mooney in third, staying right there within a 1 to 2 car length difference. Watch Mooney, though. Mooney backed off as he came out of turn 2. He kind of stuttered and lost ground. Now he's about 4 or 5 car lengths back. Everybody's starting to spread out now in these front 4 cars as Abbey's got the lead. Pretty good lead over Doherty back in second. Really, it's a race for 5th, 6th, and 7th back there in turn 3 and 4. We got 3 cars racing hard, all fighting for a starting position later on tonight in that main event. '70 George Egbert trying to move up an extra spot going into turn 3. Chasing the 144 of Joe O'Brien as the laps are clicking away. Flagman keeping an eye on him as they motor on around. Everybody looking at Jeff Abbey way out in front of the field. White flag this time by is Mason Doherty a distant second. And it's an easy drive coming home for the checkered flag win. He started up front. He finishes up front. 37, Jeff Abbey. Nice run there as he dominated. 33, Mason Doherty started next to him on the front row. He finishes in second. The 5M of Dustin Mooney, M5. He started third row outside. He finishes third in the heat race. Okay, for those of you watching our race on Texas and for those watching here in the grandstands, if you want to copy down this email address, we'd love to see where people are watching from tonight, even if it is the grandstands. But if you're watching from somewhere around the country, the state of Texas, around the world, copy this email address down, racelocation@yahoo.com. It's that simple, racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me who all's watching with you tonight on Race on Texas and where you're watching from. We've had people watching from Marshall, Texas. We've had people watching from Japan and Turkey. It's always interesting to see where people are watching Race on Texas, watching Cotton Bowl Speedway. So race location, R-A-C-E, location @yahoo.com. Send that up to me. We'll give some shout-outs here in just a little bit. Hope you folks watching our Race on Texas are enjoying that drone footage. He is all over the place. Starting lineups for the Design Welding Sport Compacts. Front row 33, Brent Atkinson. 03, Gabriella King. 00, Cody Crabb. And 57, the rookie, Jake Hall. T14, Taylor Stewart. 29, K, Dylan Kowalik. And the 11 of David Netjek. Atkinson and King going to lead him around to the starting line, the green flag. Gabriella King in the 03, a young teenage driver, softball pitcher, and I learned all sorts of things about her at the Monster Truck Show, but here we go, kicking it into gear, coming out of turn 4. Brent Atkinson and Gabriella King lead them towards the start line and into turn 1. Dylan Kowalik trying to make a quick move early. He went high on turn 1 to try to swoop down over everybody and gain some positions. Watch him on the back straightaway. Look at Kowalik in the 29. Oh, be careful, young man. All right, well, he kind of took the shortcut, and that big old white tire said, okay, slow down. All right, we got contact way up in turn 1. The 00, Cody Crabb getting into Gabby King up there. Both of them slowed down going into turn 1 and 2, but they're still facing forward. Watch the 00, though. Looks like he's coming into the infield. Cody Crabb, 00, got the worst end of that. 57, a rookie driver in the Sport Compacts, Jake Hall, leading the race. .33 Atkinson and Dylan Kowalik now regrouping after that little situation out there in turn 3 where he kind of cut through the infield. He's moved back up to second. Got a lot of ground to cover to catch up to Jake Hall. 33, Brent Atkinson started up on the pole. He's fallen back to third. Here comes Taylor Stewart. She's in the 14. And they're working their way around. We're talking official stuff up here. Sorry about that. But they are running down the back straightaway. That's a rookie driver, Jake Hall, doing a great job as he started outside row 2, and he's right out front. Dominating the rest of this group right now is Dylan Kowalik, a distant second. Doesn't look like he's got anything for him. Taylor Stewart in the T14 trying to work her way by Brent Atkinson. Next time by will be the white flag. Looks like Gabby King having a little bit of a tough go out there. She's in the white 03. She spins out. See if she can pull it in. Yep. Gabby King gets it out of the way. 15 or 16 years old, and she got it out of the way fairly quickly. White flag was shown that time by. A lot of action going on all over the track, but right now, your race leader absolutely dominating the race. Jake Hall with the win. Dylan Kowalik finishing up in second. Sport Compact still filing down the front straightaway, and Taylor Stewart's going to finish up third in that T14. Great night of racing here. Beautiful. Got the wind blowing into your face. Once that sun goes down totally, it'll be a great night of racing here as you settle into Central Texas. Having a good old time here at the racetrack tonight. Thank you for being here live at Cotton Bowl Speedway. All right, here come the street stocks coming out of the track. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. 8 laps around, 9C, Carl Betcher. 59, Jason Oltman. The 05 of Daniel Gaudette. 23, C.J. Gray. The 3D of Darrell Rhodes. 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Number 9, your points leader in this group at Cotton Bowl Speedway, Tommy Gurrell. And 2D, Darrell Cox. Hey, I've already started getting some emails coming in. If you missed it earlier, race location at yahoo.com. Love to find out where you're watching from, maybe who you're cheering for, and who all's watching. We thought we were going live that time in Green Flag Racing. We waved it off, though. Getting that 00 car just a little further into the infield, just in case. Betcher and Oltman up on the front row, 9C and 59. Second row, Gaudette and Gray, 05 and 23. Third row back, Rhodes and Roberts McAvoy, 3D and 75. And fourth row, Gurrell and Cox, 9 and 2D. 8 times around, 1 heat race for the street stocks tonight. Tommy Gurrell, your points leader. He comes in to tonight with a 2-point lead over second place Todd Roberts McAvoy and a 3-point lead over 23 C.J. Gray. Here we go, green on the start. Taking off quickly goes C.J. Gray. Looks like there might have been some early passing there on that car. The 23 may have jumped a little bit. C.J. Gray wanting to get out front as quickly as possible. There are rules you got to follow on the starts, and C.J. Gray may have broke one of those rules, as you saw Gray jump quickly to the front even before they got to the start-finish line and get the wrecker out of the way. The wrecker going to carry the 00 on back to the pit area so they can start working on that for the main event. All right, complete restart. Everybody gets their spot back. All right, we're going green this time by, trying to get Jason Oltman to catch on up on the front row outside. He's not able to do it. Now he guns it. Look at him go. C.J. Gray one more time with the quick move. C.J. Gray in the 23, third in points coming into tonight. Rocket fires to the front. Todd Roberts McAvoy moves up into second. Here comes Tommy Gurrell and the number 9, along with the 59 of Jason Oltman. Good 4-car race. Now watch out. Here comes the 3D of Darrell Rhodes now moving up. He's trying to become a player. He goes up into the 4th position in that 3D. 2 cars side by side going into turn 3. Todd Roberts McAvoy and Tommy Gurrell. Right now, C.J. Gray on cruise control down the front straightaway and into the turns. Got an easy drive out there right now. Got to keep an eye on that 2D of Darrell Cox. About to be caught by your race leaders. Got to be very careful as those fast-moving cars catch up with the slower-moving 2D. Scoring tower telling Cox to hold his line in that 2D. Let the fast movers just hold your line going while you're moving. Don't stop. Oh, he's trying to get those green wheel 2D off. Oh, that is a tough break. Darrell Cox was doing everything he was told to do. He was told specifically to hold his line as the faster cars were coming past him. And he did that, but then out of turn 2, it looked like he lost power. He held his line, but he didn't turn it into the infield, which would have been nice. We'll bring the yellow out, and that'll bring everybody right back up behind C.J. Gray, your race leader. Four laps complete in this 8-lap heat race. C.J. Gray absolutely dominating the first part of this race. Hey, let's go ahead and knock out one of the emails. We got people already chiming in with their emails, and I got Cody Wooten from Wichita Falls. He's cheering on Tony Fetters on the camera tonight. How about that, Tony Fetters? You got your own fan up there, right? Cody Wooten watching from Wichita Falls. Thank you for doing that, man. Everybody keep sending in those emails, and we'll get a shout-out to you. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. Can C.J. Gray continue to dominate as he did before that yellow flag came out? Your points leader, Tommy Gurrell, now up to second. Todd Roberts McAvoy all the way back to fourth. It looks like the 3D of Darrell Rhodes has moved up in front of Roberts McAvoy, moved up into the third position, challenging Gurrell right on his back bumper as they go into turn 1 and 2. C.J. Gray not opening up that commanding lead like he did before the yellow flag came out, but he's got a pretty good run. But right now, here comes your points leader, Tommy Gurrell, staying right there with C.J. Gray. Oh, a little mistake there by Gurrell. He went too high up on turn 1 and 2, and that opened the side door for the 3D of Darrell Rhodes. The slingshot past him coming out of turn 2, and Rhodes now fighting, and he makes it up to second place. Good move by Darrell Rhodes, benefiting from a huge mistake by Tommy Gurrell in turn 2. Checkered flag up in the flag stand. This has been a pretty easy run there for C.J. Gray in the 23. He takes the heat race win. Darrell Rhodes with that nice move up there between turn 1 and 2. Tommy Gurrell holding second in 1 and 2. Gurrell went too high up on the turn. 3D. Darrell Rhodes took advantage of it, comes home with a second place finish. Good run for the Street Stocks. All right, coming up next, the IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds. 3 big heat races for these cars tonight. Starting lineup for the first heat race, 115, Andrew Supak and 73D, Jacob Horch. Second row inside, 8, Doug Ripple, 12D to his right, Dwayne Owens. Third row inside, 23A, Greg Atwood, H14, Heath Stewart. Heath Stewart won our exhibition race at the Monster Truck Show last Saturday. And 777 James Hennish brings up the back, but I don't think he'll stay there very long. Lights are out. We are ready to go 8 times around the track, firing up those engines coming out of turn 4. Here they come rushing at you at Cotton Bowl Speedway. 73D, Jacob Horch, wasting little time. He jumps out front. There's a wad of drivers all together. Watch the 12D, Dwayne Owens, try to break away from that group of cars. He blasts up into the second spot. 21 Southern Sport Modifieds here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. 23A Greg Atwood trying to muscle his way up to third coming out of turn 2 as he was able to muscle the Doug Ripple 8 car out of the way. Moves up 1 additional spot. Jacob Horch running a pretty good race out there right now as he's got the 12D of Dwayne Owens kind of settling in about 2 car lengths back, not really making an advance or a charge right now. Still plenty of laps to go in this first heat race for the IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds, 21 of them tonight. It's going to be a really good show when we get them all out there together for that main event. Here comes the 12D of Owens. Thought he saw an opening, had to back off. Better watch out behind him. He's being challenged. Greg Atwood in the 23A now challenging for third. Heath Stewart in fourth. Oh, watch out, going to the outside. What's he going to do? Is he going to make it? No, he's got to back off. 12D, Dwayne Owens, got a set on him right there down the back straightaway. And Owens may pay for that as the 23 of Atwood now moving up on him. Atwood closing ground on Owens, who thought he had a run down the back straightaway. Here comes Heath Stewart now putting the pedal to the metal, trying to find that extra power and grip to move up an additional spot. Stewart trying to get his way by the 12D of Owens. Can't do it. He's got Atwood in front of him right now. And watch the 777 of James Hannish. We got 3 cars bunched together racing for a lot of spots. Stewart has to let off the gas to avoid a collision. There's going to be a dash for the checkered flag. 73 Jacob Horch looking pretty good out there right now. 23A Greg Atwood settling into second. Hannish in third. Here they come to the checkered flag. Good run there, wire to wire. Jacob Horch starts on the front row outside. He finishes in P1. 23A Greg Atwood finishing up in second, and 777 James Hannish finishing up in third. Wow, they were tightly bunched back there, third through fifth, and they just had to shake it out before they got through the start-finish line. Good dominating race, though, by your race winner, Horch. For those of you watching our race on Texas, we got beautiful aerial footage tonight, man. All right. Southern Sport Modified, heat race number 1. The second group, number 9, David Leger Jr. in the 9, and David Meredith, 79. Supposed to be Don Painter out there, but we don't see him. 15C, Chris Adams, ready to go. 21T, Taylor Florio. 231, Joe Maple, and 717 of G.W. Egbert. Looks like the 10D of Don Painter may not make the race. If he does, he's going to have to come out hot off turn 3 and join at the back. Leger and Meredith up front. 2 very familiar names here in South and Central Texas in the race community. Been racing for a really long time. I was saying the Leger and Meredith names back in the 90s at San Antonio Speedway. Here we go, picking up speed. Green flag, green light, rushing towards you. Leger and Meredith have a little bit of fender contact coming out of turn 2. No harm, no foul as they keep on rushing around. First time by. Looks like it's going to be David Leger with the lead. '79 David Meredith settles into second. Long string of Southern Sport Modifieds coming at you. 21T Taylor Florio sitting up in second. Florio has a bit of a bobble up there in turn two. That's going to cost him some ground, but he holds on to his spot. '79 David Meredith had to check up. He lost ground, goes from the front all the way to the back, still having technical difficulties. If it's not working, pull it into the infield. He's trying, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to keep up the speed. All right, so we got debris on the back straightaway, and this will also give David Meredith a chance to go ahead and leave the track. Meredith was running real strong up in the second spot behind David Leger. All of a sudden, he just experienced some sort of malfunction inside that 79 Southern Sport Modified. He checked up. He could just never get it back going at speed, so he's pulled off out of this heat race. All right, got another email all the way from Forney, Texas, the mom of the M5 that we just watched earlier in the races tonight, watching from home in Forney, Texas. I apologize if I miss your name here, Rui Mooney. Thank you, Mom. We'll keep it simple. Thanks, Mom, for watching your son up from Forney, Texas. Lights are out. Here we go. Well, drivers and myself were ready to go, but the staff here at I-37 was not. They were supposed to give them one to go that time by. The Southern Sport Modified engines revved up. My voice revved up, but race director said, no, slow it down. All right, so 9, David Leger. He started on the pole. He still sits up front. Now we're picking up speed. Here we go on the restart. All right, 5 laps down as David Leger brings him around. It's getting pretty tight as the laps click away. Leger running strong and hard in that Southern Sport Modified number 9. Not really being challenged in this heat race tonight. The second of 3 for the Southern Sport Modifieds. Heat 3 coming up in just a moment. That was a white flag that time by, so here comes the checkered flag. That's a good run there. Good, strong, steady run by David Leger in the number 9 Southern Sport Modified. All right, David Leger with the win. 717 G.W. Egbert in second. 231 Joe Maple takes third. Here comes heat race number 3. IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds. Heat number 3 coming your way. On the pole, 28 Rowdy Chenard, 7 Kevin Parker, 778 Jason Hubert Sr., HI 5 Joseph Ponton Jr., 32 Robert Stewart, 17E Eric Sigelski, and 22M Anthony Gordon. Taking the green this time by the flag stand, rushing at you. Rowdy Chenard leads the way. Here we go. Heat number 3, IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds. Anthony Gordon, watch out, spinning out. We got 4 cars all over the place. No laps complete. Anthony Gordon sitting still out there in the 22. He raced at I-37 last night, and he's up here at Cotton Bowl tonight. Appreciate Anthony and his team making a move on up here. Lights are out. Let's get it started one more time. Complete restart. Nobody lost any spots. Rowdy Chenard on the pole. Kevin Parker next to him in the 7. Lights are out. Here they come at the flag stand. Green flag, green light. We're back. Heat number 3, Southern Sport Modifieds. Chenard coming out of turn 2, holding the lead, but just barely, as a couple of them starting to make a move. 17, Sigelski, spinning out there in turn 3 and yellow. Looks like Robert Stewart got a flat tire. Back right tire of Robert Stewart. All right. Well, we're having a little bit of a tough time getting going here. Heat 3 of the IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds. Going to show them a rolled up green flag. Let's see if we can knock out 8 laps under green flag conditions. Let's get this race underway. We got the Magnum IMCA Modifieds on deck, and they'll be followed by the Gunslinger Factory Stocks. Lights are out. Rowdy Chenard on the pole as he has been from the very beginning. Restart. Kevin Parker 7. Here we go. Picking up speed one more time. Green flag, green light off and running the heat race number 3. Chenard being challenged early down the back straightaway. New race leaders. Everybody's going by Rowdy Chenard down the back straightaway. I don't know if he slowed down, but 4 cars just went right past him. Racing out of turn 3 and out of turn 4. Here they come running at you. HI5, Joseph Ponton back in second place. Guessing that's Jason Hubert in second. Or in first, actually. Jason Hubert, 778, having a good run out there right now. HI5, Joseph Ponton's got nothing for him as these laps click away. The 28 of Rowdy Chenard, that time coming out of turn 4, got really loose and nearly went into the 7X of Kevin Parker, but he held on to it. I'm sure Parker was watching with interest which way he was going to go, but Chenard stayed out of his way. Gingerly through 3 and 4, Chenard goes again with Parker now going to the inside to maybe get past him and avoid any contact. Front runners have now pulled away as Anthony Gordon's moved up to third in the 22 Southern Sport Mod. Hubert Sr. in the 778's got the lead. Once he got out front, he's a tough character to catch. Ponton in second, Gordon in third. Really just became a 3-car race once everybody blasted by Rowdy Chenard down the back straightaway. White flag, 1 lap to go. Checkered flag, this time by. Nicely done. All right, coming up next, the IMCA Modifieds. The Magnum IMCA Modifieds, 2 heat races for them tonight, a total of 14 cars. Checking in at the back gate tonight. Starting lineup for heat race number 1, the 10 of Wade Pistoli Jr., 141 Rob Sanderson. Second row, 26 James Bohannon, and 26D on the outside of row 2, that's Cody Duke. 78 inside row 3, Trevor Egbert. 48R right next to him, Raymond McSpadden. And the 01 bringing up the back of the pack. He won't stay there very long, though, Derek Scott Jr. Two heat races, 14 Magnum IMCA Modifieds here at Cotton Bowl tonight. Thank you for coming out. Nearly a cloudless sky this evening. Sun's gone down. The grandstand's now totally in the shade. What a great, for those of you on Race on Texas, what a great video footage as that drone follows the cars out of 3 and 4. Down the front straightaway. Here they come. Green flag, green light. Wade Pistoli with the lead down the front straightaway into turn 1 and 2. Trying to jump out front and manhandle this group of drivers. 26 James Bohannon moves up into second. Rob Sanderson third, but he's got to be careful. Here comes the 78 of Trevor Egbert now challenging for third. Got to watch the 01 of Derek Scott. I told you he wouldn't stay in the back very long, and he's already worked his way up to fourth as he's trying to go by the 78 of Trevor Egbert. Oh, watch out! Turn 3, big contact, outside wall. Derek Scott in the 01 was really making his way through the pack. And as they got down the back straightaway, came in contact possibly with the 78 Trevor Egbert. That may have pushed Egbert up to the outside wall. That's very unofficial. We'll let the officials figure it out in the infield. All right, hey, let's take a look at another email that came flying in here earlier. Race location at yahoo.com. Kurt Polton, sitting about 40 yards away from me right now, watching the races. All right, Kurt, thank you for sending in that email, even from the grandstands. We appreciate it. Let's show them a rolled up green flag this time by. '78 Egbert, no harm, no foul. He stays out on the track. Also, email from Kitten and Wolf. They're watching from the grandstands here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So thank you, Kitten and Wolf, for watching here live in the grandstands. All right. Egbert, Trevor Egbert, 78, went up into the outside wall of turn 3. He goes to the back of the pack, still got power. We're picking up speed coming out of turn 4. Wade Pistoli leads the way in the 10. IMCA, sponsored by Magnum. The Modifieds, racing your way. Watch out, Pistoli about to get past, and he does, coming out of turn 2. Looks like the 26 of James Bohannon was able to grab that. We got a couple of 26s out there, so I had to make sure I had the right one. James Bohannon in the 26, able to slide by Pistoli. Oh, watch out, solo spin. Oh, that's a tough break for Pistoli. Pistoli, your early race leader in that 10 Magnum IMCA Modified. Looked like just an out-and-out solo spin up there in turn 4. Rob Sanderson got collected up in that. So kind of getting a report from the infield already. Pistoli spinning out on his own, kind of went up. And the 141 of Sanderson and the 48R of McSpadden had nowhere to go. They got collected up inside of that one. The officials trying to figure out things on how they're going to line people back up. For you fans in the grandstands, you see that drone following those cars right down the front straightaway and into the turns. Doing a great job of flying that drone tonight out here, having a good old time, getting some great shots for the folks on watching our race on Texas. All right, one thing we need to do, we need to get the 141 of Rob Sanderson. We need him to leapfrog over the 78 of Trevor Egbert. All right, lineup looks like it's correct now. If we can't convince them to go to the spot that they're supposed to go to, we're just going to go racing. We figure that they're happy with where they are. Lights are out. 26, James Bohannon, leading them around, out front. Picking up speed, coming out at you, the Magnum IMCA Modified. 48R, Raymond McSpadden getting a good run on the restart. He shoots to the outside. He goes way up on turn 2. That cost him some ground as the 0-1 of Derek Scott. You remember I told you to keep an eye on him. He's jumping to the lead. We got cars all over the place. 4-car pileup halfway between turn 3 and 4 as Derek Scott in the 0-1 was just making his move. I told you he wasn't going to stay in the back very long. He was making his move to the lead, and then those 4 cars just came together and had a powwow. All right, a lot of action out here on the track. Hey, we're back at it again July 10th, July 17th, and July 24th. 3 weekends of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. July the 17th, out of the ordinary. That is a makeup race for one of our rainouts earlier this year. So July 10th, July 17th, and July 24th. Put a big old circle around your calendar and make sure you make plans to be here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. If not, Race on Texas and Speed Pass. You can catch it on the live stream. Lights are going out on the back straightaway as we get everybody figured out. 48R, Raymond McSpadden got sent to the back for causing that yellow. 26, James Bohannon sitting out front on his own. He's got Rob Sanderson right behind him in the 141. They're picking up speed. Here comes Derek Scott one more time, trying to get a flash start. He wants to grab that lead as quickly as possible as the laps are counting down. Derek Scott goes high up on turn 1. Bohannon able to hold him off that time. Down the back straightaway, it's now become a 2-car race. Bohannon trying to hold off the hard charge of Derek Scott. Derek Scott coming out of turn 4 grabs the lead as he goes by the 26 of James Bohannon. And now it's clear sailing. He starts in the back. Now he finds himself out front. Derek Scott with the lead. Once Derek Scott gets out front and races, he is a tough hombre to catch up to. 1 lap to go this time by. Now Raymond McSpadden trying to move up one more spot. He's in the 48R. He's trying to move up to second. Checker flag going to be held up in the flag stand this time. Derek Scott, 0-1, made the pass, and he makes the win. Magnum IMCA Modified heat race number 2 getting ready to come up your way. They'll take a green flag next time by the flag stand. Front row 95 Lightning McGreen and 20T Troy Seidel. 377 Don Banker, 94 Chris Morris, 163 Hardy Henderson and 56 David Horner, and the 00 of Alan Dean. Heat race number 2 of the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Lights are out, ready to take the green flag, rushing at you. Got kind of bundled up there right on the start. Let's see who's going to try to set the pace. Chris Morris had a tough go of it a couple of weeks ago here at Cotton Bowl, and he finds himself in 3rd place right now, falling behind Lightning McGreen. Now Morris shoots to the inside, trying to give chase to the 20T of Troy Seidel, who's out front. Morris goes low, and that modified 94. He was your points leader coming in 2 weeks ago. His bad night of racing 2 weeks ago slides him back to 2nd in points coming into tonight. Chris Morris in the 94. Troy Seidel down the back. He hugs the back straightaway wall as Morris lines him up on the inside, tucks that nose as low as he can on the racing surface. No, cannot do it that time. Cannot make the move. Oh, there goes your leader. 20, Troy Seidel. He went way up on turn 2. Lost all the ground that he had and gives up the lead to Chris Morris. Morris now out in clean air. Hardy Henderson in the 163. Seidel drops from 1st to 3rd just like that. Yellow, yellow. Lightning McGreen coming right up into traffic. Even though we were under yellow flag conditions, those cars are still moving at a pretty good speed, and Lightning McGreen nearly pulled right up in front of him. Well, Don Banker having some issues out there in the infield as the fire extinguishers come out. That's not going to be a barbecue smell right there. At that 377 of Don Banker, that's a tough break. He's always a hard charger, great driver no matter what tracks he goes to. Just an unfortunate circumstance there for Don Banker. Lightning McGreen brought out that yellow flag, and he's been black flagged in this race, so he's had to leave the track as well. We'll make sure everything's okay with the Banker car before we get back at it. The drone is flying over the infield and circling the 377 for those on the live stream, doing a great job tonight. But Chris Morris doing a good job. He inherited that lead from the 20T of Troy Seidel, who made a huge mistake a couple of laps ago, went way high up on turn number 2, lost all that ground, and Chris Morris just stayed right below him and jumped out to the lead. Hardy Henderson, 163 in 2nd. Lights are going to go out on the back straightaway as Seidel settles into 3rd in the 20. 00 Alan Dean in the blue 00 still out there racing around. 56 as well, David Horner giving it a shot out in the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Lights are out. Let's see if we can wrap up the final laps of Heat 2. 4 laps to go. Green, green, green on the restart. Here we go. Chris Morris leads the way. Troy Seidel wasting little time. He goes to the outside. Seidel trying to go to the outside of Hardy Henderson for the pass. Now down the back straightaway. Henderson not going to be happy about that as he's given up a position. Seidel fighting his way back to 2nd place, coming out of turn 4, clearly in 2nd. Great driving and great moves, great patience by 20T Troy Seidel as he finally saw that opening and he took advantage of it. Pushes Hardy Henderson back to third. Henderson better watch out. Here comes the 56 of David Horner. Horner in fourth. Got right up on the back bumper. White flag this time by. One more time around the track. Gunslinger Factory stocks are on deck. Gunslinger Factory stocks getting ready to come out. Here comes the checkered flag. He's second in points, but he's first in the heat race. Chris Morris with the win. Gunslinger Factory stocks getting ready to come out as Chris Morris goes in front of you there, gets ready to head back to the pit area. Gunslinger Factory stocks, 20 of them tonight, 3 heat races. Let's bring up the lineup for heat race number 1. All right, let's see what we got here. 41T on the pole, John Armandia. 46, Stephen Thornton on the outside. Second row inside, 33K, Shelby Baker. 94A, Allison Morris. 8-star, your points leader, Tim Homeyer. Third row inside, 10D, Don Painter. Next to him on the outside of row 3. And bringing up the rear, 15K, Kevin Batterby. 3 heat races, 20 factory stocks tonight. And then, of course, coming up at intermission, we got the Power Wheel races. We always look forward to the fun and games there. Don Banker getting the push off the infield into the pit area. Take a look at that, see how badly damaged it was after that little fire. Lights are out. John Armandia, 41T. Leads them around as they pick up. Here comes the Gunslinger Factory stocks rushing at you. Armandia running down at I-37 Speedway last night at a special show and made the trip up here to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Good to see him. Here comes your points leader, ripping around that purple 8-star, Tim Homeyer. No matter where he starts, never count him out of a heat race or a main event. Tim Homeyer with the lead. Stephen Thornton in second right now. So John Armandia, we got him listed as 41T, but he's actually driving the 158 out there tonight. He's gone from the pole position all the way to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Tim Homeyer, your points leader, works his way up to the front. He's got the early lead, and he's got a pretty good handle on it right now. It's a battle for second between 46 Thornton and 15K Batterby. Kevin Batterby's got the second place spot right now as they continue around the track. Stephen Thornton back to third. D. Don Painter has worked his way up to fourth as the laps click away in this first heat race for the Gunslinger Factory stocks. Tim Homeyer, even though he was on cruise control early in this race, he better be very, very careful as the 15K of Kevin Batterby is checked right up behind him. Batterby looking around to the outside, seeing if he's got room and power. He is right on the back bumper of Tim Homeyer. 1 lap to go this time by. Batterby goes to the inside. He pokes that nose up by the driver's door, backs out of it, coming out of turn 2. Holmeyer's like, man, who is that knocking on my driver's door? Here comes Batterby. He makes the dash down the front straightaway. Hey, that was a really good challenge there by the second place car as the 8-star of Tim Holmeyer comes around for the win. 15K takes second, Kevin Batterby. 46, Stephen Thornton comes up in third. That's a good race, man. Holmeyer was on cruise control for most of that, and all of a sudden, he got that late challenge from Batterby. Gunslinger Factory Stock Heat Race number 2 getting ready to come out. Scheduled to participate. 33 front row Kurt Ellis and 22 Dan Kohlert. 17 Don Cron second row. Next to him 7 Kevin Nedjek. 48L Robert Kelm. 48 Mike Land. And 12X Daniel Ralston. Remember a couple of weeks ago that number 7 on the outside of row 2, Kevin Najek, he got pushed up into the outside wall of number 3, turn 3, and damaged the car pretty well. He brought out his backup car to the Monster Truck Show last week and did some hot laps in it and ran it down at Texana last Saturday. And now he's got his primary car off the rack and back out on the track. Here we go, green flag, green light. We are off and running factory stocks, gunslinger style, heat race number 2. Kurt Ellis down the back straightaway, going to grab that initial lead off the pole. 17, Don Cron's going to settle in behind him. 7, Kevin Najek settles up into third. First time by the flag stand. Here we go. Kind of a 2-car breakaway right now as Kurt Ellis being challenged on the inside by Don Cron. Cron floats up into the side of your race leader, pushes him out of the way, and grabs the lead. Cron grabs the lead, pushes Ellis back to second. Ellis going to try to pay back. Oh, Ellis gives him that love tap, dents in that left back quarter panel. He gave him a love tap like, I know what you did and I don't like it. Maybe a little bit of a payback right there. Got a little aggressive up there in 3 and 4 when Cron made the move. Ellis decided to try to pay him back in turn 2, but it didn't work out for him. Cron and Ellis breaking away from the rest of the pack. Coming up on 5 laps complete, this time by the flag stand as the Don Cron 17 leads the way. Kurt Ellis not letting him escape too far. Here comes the 48L of Robert Kelm in third. Najek in fourth. Further back, they're starting to spread out, single file all the way around. Nobody really challenging for any positions out there right now except for Kurt Ellis. Ellis now on the inside of your race leader. Very touchy, got real close there. Going into turn 4. No contact, kept it clean. Good sportsmanship, even though he's probably a little bit upset. Flat tire on the Kohler car. Last lap, here we go. Don Cron with the lead. Kurt Ellis, does he have anything for him over the last lap here at Cotton Bowl Speedway? Heat number 2, Gunslinger Factory Stocks. Looks like that's how they're going to settle in. Into 4 and out of 4. Here comes your race winner, Don Cron. Kurt Ellis in second. Robert Kelm third. All right, that heat race is out of the way. Top 4 from each of these Gunslinger Factory Stock heat races going over to the tech pad. Make sure everything is okie dokie on these cars. All right, heat race number 3, the final heat race before we get to Power Wheels and intermission. 726, Eric Robbins. Eric Robbins, 726 on the pole, 43, Stacy Robinette next to him, 26, Wyatt Bohannon, second row, with Steve Sims next to him in the 58. 133, Megan Goodson, and 33M, Mason Doherty. We should have 6 cars out there. I only see 5. Lights are out, picking up speed. Green flag, green light. Last heat race of the night. 726, Eric Robbins starting up on the pole. Let's see if anybody can challenge him early. Looks like Wyatt Bohannon in the 26 started to. Here comes Mason Doherty in the 33M. He had a good run a couple of weeks ago at our last race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Coming out of turn 2, down the back straightaway. Wyatt Bohannon grabs that lead, coming out of 3 and into 4. Bohannon able to get by Eric Robbins. 726 was up in first, gets shuffled all the way back to third. That's the 33M of Mason Doherty jumping into second. Doherty, again, had a really good run a couple of weeks ago here at our last race at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and now he's moved up to second in this heat race. Still got plenty of laps to challenge for the lead as he sneaks up behind 26, Wyatt Bohannon. .58, Steve Sims was trailing in the back for most of the race. Now he goes by Stacy Robinette in the 43 to move up one additional spot in the heat. Race leader Wyatt Bohannon doing a good job. Mason Doherty hanging around with him in the white 33M with the blue hood. 5 laps complete this time by Doherty, kind of sneaking a peek on the inside. Watch him on turn 1 and 2. He holds it low. He's pulling that steering wheel as hard as he can and hitting that gas pedal. They're door to door. Now they're not, as Doherty able to grab the lead going into turn 3 and 4. A good run by Doherty, but don't count out Bohannon as he's trying to fight back, but he stays in second. Mason Doherty doing a fantastic job in that 33M Gunslinger Factory Stock. Waiting, and then he saw that opening. He took advantage of it. 1 lap to go. Shown to your race leader, Mason Doherty. And there's your checker flag win, Mason Doherty. Bohannon finishing up in second. Steve Sims finishing up in third. All right, that is going to put us to intermission time right now, so good time to get up and stretch your legs, head on down to the concession stand, get some great food, drinks, souvenirs, and if you've never seen it before, we have got the best racing possible in all of Texas and all of America. The Power Wheel races are coming up next. If you've never seen the Power Wheel races, this is going to be fun. Hang in there. We'll be back in a few moments. Enjoy the Power Wheels. Get yourself some food and drink, and we'll be back for main event racing afterwards.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock nuts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You get to run CRS shocks, or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Angie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder, training and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds, dump and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us with your blinds, heaters, and barbecue skewers. Watch out for your doors. And that is quick to find a trailer
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift, and Craig's Jewelry and Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry and Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the stretch.
Here comes Shane Burton.
So don't stop under the lights when everything goes. No matter how I'm getting you close. When I'm already know. So just do what you I can not see but you when you dance, dance, dance still. Good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. Ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling, so just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. I can't stop the feeling, yeah. So keep dancing.
Man, you're about to see some of the best competition, the best racers out here in South Texas and all over America. The Power Wheel races, they are always fun to watch. These Power Wheel drivers could show a thing or two to some of those stock car drivers that just performed. These are some good kids out here and future racers, actually. So we look forward to having them into sport compacts and modifieds and factory stocks in about 15, 16 years from now. All getting lined up, just kind of doing a little front straightaway action as the officials down there getting them lined up. Good times here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for coming out tonight. Very comfortable out here at the racetrack this evening. Thank you for being here live. And thank you for those watching on Racing Tech. Gary Chancellor with the young kiddo out there. Wayne Tisdale out there with his little one. It's a family affair. A lot of former and current racers. And then they bring their kiddos out here in their power wheels. And there's a drop of the green flag. Off and running, front straightaway. Oh, there he goes. Look at him dominating that race down the front straightaway. And comes down to the checkered flag. I think he dominates every race here at the track. And then everybody else right behind him. Man, he rocketed it out of there like a NASA spaceship. Send that winner to the tech pads. Make sure he's legal. That's a lot of engine inside that power wheel. Got more engine than some of the sport compacts out there. Good golly. All right, let's get another group down here. Look down on the front straightaway. And there they go one more time down the front straightaway. Nobody's really breaking away. It's anybody's race. We got one driver there driving with her leg outside the automobile. Man, that's how we should all drive when we're out on the highway. Just hang one leg out the window. Keep your shoes on, though. We don't want to see your ugly feet. Hey, man, thanks a lot for coming out tonight here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. It is absolutely gorgeous right now as the sun goes down. Nice breeze out here. It's supposed to rain next week. I don't know. 30 to 50% chance. But we don't have any racing next week, so that's cool. July 10th, July 17th, July 24th will be our next three races, and that Summer Series Showdown is going to begin as well. And there's going to be a lot of money involved with that. We'll talk about that as the weeks go by, but thank you for watching our Race on Texas and Speed Pass, and thank you for being live. Hope you guys got some good food and good drink down there at the concession stand tonight. Always smells good when I show up here. Always see a lot of smiling faces and a lot of people walking away with food and drink. Hey, Dylan, you having a good time? right, I see you.
We build the best.
You can't
and
see me.
prepare the
No,
rest.
I'm not up there.
And because we're in Texas Hill
I'm not up
Country,
there.
see us for deer blinds,
I'm not up there.
burgers, and barbecues too.
Oh, here I am.
And happy hunting.
Thank you, Dylan, for your help earlier tonight from Lufkin, Texas, getting the engine started.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry and Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms to bracelets, earrings, and personalized.
How many of y'all were actually here at the Monster Truck Show last week? Yeah. Okay. Very good. Good time. Good time. Had about 12 or 13 of our cars come out here and put on a little exhibition. Let the folks see that what kind of racing we do here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And they get out there and did a couple of exhibitions, hot laps. And they parked over there in the pit area and signed autographs and took pictures. We appreciate everybody that came out. The place was packed. I mean, it was side to side, not a row was empty, and just all sorts of people came out for that Monster Truck Show. The Outlaw was the cream of the crop of that Monster Truck Show. Outlaw putting on a fantastic show, jumping high up in the air and doing donuts and doing all sorts of crazy things in that big old monster truck. We'll have another one, I believe, later on towards the end of the year. We'll make some more announcements about that. I'm not sure about having it at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in June. It was pretty toasty out here, but maybe it'll be a little bit cooler in October or November. All right, we are ready to go main event racing. It's main events from here on out. The Browning IMCA stock cars getting ready to kick us off here tonight. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Browning IMCA stock cars. C3, Chris Birmingham. 37, Jeff Abbey. Second row, 33M, Mason Doherty, and 114, Thomas Hall. 3X, Travis Norman, and 29, Marcus Harcrow. M5, Dustin Mooney, and I know Mom's watching. Mom's watching Dustin Mooney in the M5. 9, Jason Batt, coming off a main event win at Heart of Texas last night. 70, George Egbert. 28, Sean Paul Lehman. 3, Sam Spadero. 4K, Ken Plonsky. 01T, Tracy Scherner. 144, Joe O'Brien. 94A, Allison Morris. 33, 712, Colton Monroe. 20-lap main event. Those are the cars scheduled to race. I think we may be missing a couple of them out there. 29, Marcus Harcrow is missing, and that's going to be... He needs to hurry up.
Okay, 29, fall in. They're coming because we're showing 1. Where's he supposed to be? Third row outside. Let him in. Third row outside there.
Marcus Harcrow joining late here. That could have cost him severely as he's second in points. Glad he was able to make this race. As Chris Birmingham and Jeff Abbey lead him around on the front row with Mason Doherty and Thomas Hall right behind him on the second row. We got a big string for this 20-lap main event for your Browning IMCA stock cars. Nothing but main events here on out. Drone is going to be out there watching them as well. Here we go. Green flag, green light. They're off and running as Jeff Abbey grabs the initial lead. Coming out of turn 2, yellow, 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 as we got a couple of cars collected up there in turn 1. Turn 1, we got the spot. Looks like they're okay. They're moving under their own power. 28, Sean Paul Lehman.
Can y'all tell me what happened? Brought out the caution. Let's double up. I'll tell you what, everybody just line back up. Let's just do a total restart. I did it earlier tonight. Do a total restart. 28 gets your position. We'll be showing one at the line. Gotta be consistent.
All right, we're going to do a complete restart here. Sean Paul Lehman, even though he brought out the yellow flag, they're going to give him his spot back. Trying to be consistent with some of the calls we made earlier tonight, so we're going to put Sean Paul right back where he belongs. We're going to do a complete restart, see if they can make it through 1 and 2, and 3 and 4 with no issues. Chris Birmingham and Jeff Abbey. Jeff Abbey wasted a little time in that 37 as he jumped right out there in front.
No, I didn't do it earlier, so I'm trying to be consistent. But it would be a correct call, but I'm just trying to be consistent with what I did earlier.
A shout out to Adam. Adam is watching down in Kingsville, Texas tonight. Adam Staley, thank you for watching the races from Kingsville. Here we go, firing them up, green flag, green light on the complete restart. There goes Abbey one more time, starting on the outside of row number 1. He jumps to the front quickly, trying to set the precedence. First time by, watch out, turn number 4. Chris Birmingham, your pole sitter, gets loosey-goosey out there, but he spins it around. He'll fall into the back of the pack. Got another dark car down there at the bottom of turn 3.5. Right halfway between 3 and 4, got another car out there. Looks like the 94A of Allison Morris was sitting still out there between turn 3 and 4.
Everybody, if there's another solo, I will not. That car will be going to the rear. So I'm just trying to be consistent tonight. 2 races earlier, there was a solo, and I relined everybody up. I'm doing the same thing, but this is twice now. So everybody, line back up, double file. This is my last restart. Okay? Sorry, 1 lap in, 1 lap in.
1 lap complete. 1 lap complete in this 20-lap main event. Jeff Abbey wasting little time jumping out to the front. Chris Birmingham is going to benefit from the tower call.
Looks good with the sunset. Okay, I'll have Ann give you the lineup. Ann's giving you the lineup, so we're not going green.
For those of you watching on Race on Texas from home tonight, hope you're enjoying these great drone photos, the great drone video going around the track. He's getting some excellent shots tonight. This is just kind of an experiment, but as far as I'm concerned, it's absolutely working. He's getting some great shots down the front straightaway and in the turn. So if you're at home tonight watching, hope you're enjoying the great drone footage. He's doing fantastic. Officials up in the scoring tower getting the cars lined up where they need to be. Jeff Abbey knows where that is, right up front. Lights are going to go out on the back straightaway as Jeff Abbey is going to be your race leader on the restart. This is going to be a mad dash for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Got some pretty strong cars right up front. All right, yellow comes back out as we lost our scoring system up here, and frantically trying to figure out what's going on as the scoring computer has gone down. That keeps the track and placement of the cars.
Okay, Anne's getting ready to manual score. She's getting everything set up on her computer. Give me a second. 94, if you disagree with lineup or anything, start waving.
All right, one rolled up green flag will show him one more time around.
They're coming back up, Cody. Okay, 3, you know she gave you the lineup.
All right.
3 wide.
All right, looks like we've got just about everybody where they need to be. That light should go out on the back straightaway as they come out of turn 2. Flag man will keep an eye on them. There go the lights. Green flag is in his hand. Jeff Abbey setting the pace. Started on the outside of row 1, jumped out quickly to the lead. Picks up the speed. Here we go. Green on the restart. Abbey powering down the front straightaway. Being chased by the 29 of Marcus Harcrow. Everybody trying to make it through turn 1 and 2. They do successfully. Watch out. Sean Paul Lehman losing car parts. A flat tire on the 28 of Sean Paul Lehman. Lehman pulls it into the infield. He had a bad run a couple of weeks ago at our last race and has not gotten any better this week. Sean Paul Lehman hasn't raced in a while. It's only the second race for this car, and he's trying to work out a whole lot of bugs in this one. Abbey coming out of turn 2. Race leader Marcus Harcrow hanging right there with them in second. They're separating themselves from the rest of the pack. It's going to be a 2-car shootout, and then everybody else for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Abbey doing a great job now, starting to open up a pretty good lead on Marcus Harcrow. Harcrow was within a car length earlier here in the race, and now is backed off to 5-6 car length behind first place. Whoa, watch out, way up to the outside wall. No contact with the wall. Our 3rd place car, 4th place car. Got some great racing action going on for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The M5 of Dustin Mooney doing a great job. Allison Morris. Some pretty stiff competition back there. Everybody racing for the best finish possible. Chris Birmingham, your pole sitter, got off to a bad start, and now he's settling towards the back of the pack. Tough break for Birmingham. Mason Doherty, 33M, moving up into the mix. Sliding around the turns, Jeff Abbey holding the lead. Harcrow a distant second. Birmingham comes into the infield. C3, Birmingham into the infield. He's out of the way. He's done. Pulls up next to Sean Paul Lehman and Allison Morris and says, oh, well, our night's over. Harcrow has absolutely nothing for your race leader tonight as Jeff Abbey has jumped out to the lead, absolutely dominating. Coming up on the halfway point, Jeff Abbey, your race leader. Starting to catch up with the slower cars. Got to be careful as he makes his way through. Yellow comes out. We got debris. Looks like a fender or something fell off one of the cars. We had two cars come together up there between turn 1 and 2, and then one of the fenders fell right off and sitting right up there where people like to drive their cars. Well, 37, Jeff Abbey, man. Nobody's got anything for him tonight. Looks like that car part may have come off the 114 of Thomas Hall. All right, so this will bring your front runners back together. Now, really, the only front runner we've had right now is Jeff Abbey. But this is going to bring Harcrow. It's going to bring Mooney. It's going to bring them right back up into the mix and see if they have anything for Jeff Abbey on this restart, and can they hang with him over the final 10 laps of the race. Abbey with the lead. Harcrow in second. M5 Dustin Mooney in third. That's some pretty good hot shoes right there behind your race leader, Jeff Abbey.
Second place. 114. Watch out. Okay. Y'all tell me if 114 went to the hot pit.
Looks like the 01 is leaving the track, sitting right there at the exit. 01T Tracy Scherner sitting right there in the middle of the front straightaway, trying to maybe exit off the track, but he's backing up. Maybe trying to turn it around and get over there. Tracy fires it back up, not exiting the track, but fires that car back up and stays out on the track.
Flag stand, we're going to be showing one. There'll be lights out on the back straightaway when you pass the flag stand. We're halfway. 10 down, 10 to go. That's halfway.
Yeah. This one right here.
Lights out on the back straightaway.
All right. Laps are clicking away. We're about halfway through this thing right now as Jeff Abbey, your race leader, going to have Harcrow and Mooney knocking at his back door trying to figure out a way to get around him. Mooney in the M5 got Mom watching him tonight. Mom hoping that he can make a move into second and even up to first. Marcus Harcrow sitting high in the points. Lights are out. Here we go on the restart. Green. Here they come rushing at you down the front straightaway. Jeff Abbey with another great start. Mooney trying to get on the inside of Harcrow. Couldn't do it that time by. Jason Batt, main event winner at Heart of Texas Speedway last night, just up the road on 35. He settles into fourth in the blue and white number 9. Long string of IMCA stock cars. Browning IMCA stock cars spreading out one more time, single file. Looks like nobody's got it for Jeff Abbey tonight, as he's an absolute horse in this car. And nobody can catch up to this guy, and he's trying to cruise home with the win. Harcrow in second. Dustin Mooney has dropped back a spot or two, trying to work his way back up, being challenged by the 70 of George Egbert. And look at him go as those front 5 cars jockeying for position, kicking up dirt in the corners. Abbey absolutely dominating this race. pulling out of turn 2 with about a 10 car length lead now over Marcus Harcrow. Here comes the 9 of Jason Batt. It's a battle for 3rd and 4th out there right now, but there's no battle for 1st. There's no battle for 2nd. Now the hood has gone up on your 3rd place car. Got to be careful. Jason Batt probably sitting up a little taller in that driver's seat looking over that hood. Luckily, most of it is over on the passenger side and not the driver's side. But Jason Batt trying to look around, may hang his head outside the window like a dog, see where he's going. But he's got problems as the M5 of Dustin Mooney trying to get by him, take advantage of this unfortunate situation. 70 George Egbert right there in front of Batt. Mooney giving a little love tap to Batt, letting him know he's right there and may go past him in turn 4. Looks like 33 Doherty's off the track. Last lap, white flag up in the air for Jeff Abbey. Abbey running a masterful race tonight. Marcus Harcrow in 2nd. Oh, Harcrow just bobbled up in turn 2 and gave up 2nd place. Now he's going to have to fight. Oh, Harcrow tried to make an outside pass to get back into 2nd. Now he's going to cut to the inside. Now he does a solo spin, driving it too hard. And now there's contact. Man, Marcus Harcrow driving it hard. He had a bobble out in turn 1 and 2. That got him loose. He got past and bumped back to 3rd. Then he tried to fight his way down the back straightaway, got pushed up along the outside wall, got clear there, and then as he went into turn 3 and 4, he was driving it really, really hard to try to move up that one extra spot, and he spun out, collected another car that burst into flames. But this race is over. There's your winner right there in the front straightaway, Jeff Abbey in the 37. Wow, what an exciting finish to that Browning IMCA stock car main event at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Holy cow. There he is. Big round of applause. He dominated. Just put everybody else to shame tonight as Jeff Abbey takes the win. Egbert finishing 2nd, and Dustin Mooney bringing home a 3rd place finish tonight. But Jeff Abbey, he's going to be your winner tonight, and he'll get the victory celebration down there in the winner's circle. And it looks like we're going to have a very special person presenting the trophy and doing the driver interviews tonight. Here comes our own Vanna White to do the driver's interview. Marianne Nauman down on the front straightaway. Take it over, Marianne.
Thank you. I'm not Rodney Rodriguez. I'm not even Joe Spillman, but I am Marianne Nauman, and on behalf of Cotton Bowl Speedway, congratulations. How'd that track feel tonight?
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty heavy, but we luckily got a start up front, and we were able to hold on for a win.
Great. You everybody you want to thank?
Yeah, I got a ton of people to thank. We just put a new body on this thing and wrapped it up last night, so that's why it looks so good for now. But Southern Range Logistics, McElroy Trucking, CRS Suspensions, Speed Secrets, Jake Henderson Racing, JB Skid, Lakeside Ice, Race on Texas, Don Wildy Racecraft, Dynamic Drivelines, Dirt Defender, Supreme Vinyl Works, KS Engineering, Sniper Speed, 121 Towing, my girlfriend, all the people back at the trailer helping me, and all the fans for coming out.
Congratulations. We appreciate you supporting Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you.
Thank you, Barbara Walters, for doing that great driver interview down there. Thanks, Marianne, for helping us out tonight. We appreciate you. Frisbees going up into the grandstands. We're going to try to spread those Frisbees out tonight. We're not just going to focus on one spot. We'll spread those Frisbees out up and down the grandstands. Hopefully, still working on the cars out there in turn 4. Got a bit of a cleanup out there to take care of.
10-4, I got you. You're good. So, the wrecker, don't be looking for his face because we'll be waiting on you before we can go to the next race. So, either if he's with you or she's with you, whatever, up the spot or just drop it off and we can go back and get it. Thank you.
Well, thank you for everybody that sent the emails up to me tonight. And next time we're here, we'll do that again. Always fun to find out where people are watching from, and we certainly appreciate that. All right, 50-50 ticket drawing. $170 is going to be our winner tonight.
I'm going to park y'all at the billboards on the back straightaway. We're just hooking up a wrecker to move a car. Sport Compacts, back straightaway. On the, stop at the billboards.
Hold on, whoa. I need the number.
You have a ticket. Right here.
Paige, you got a copy? Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I'll see if I can get these extinguishers filled this week for you so we're ready for the next race. We've gone through quite a few.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. As the great Matthew McConaughey says, $170 is going to be coming out to our 50-50 tickets. So please get your tickets out right now. Pull them out of your purse, your wallet, your cowboy hat. Get them back from your wife or your boyfriend because we want to make somebody a winner. Send you home with $170. When you hear this number called, go right down there under the flag stand. That's where our lovely ticket taker is going to be. She'll verify that ticket. And when I call your number, I want to hear you whooping and hollering and running down there to claim your $170. Okay, here we go. Ticket number 643-380. 643-380. All right, 643-380. You better be running and hooping and hollering. You just got yourself $170. Is that as fast as you can run, young lady? Yeah, she's got like 1,000 tickets down there. $170. Thank you for playing, and everybody take a look at her because she is buying hamburgers after the races tonight. All right, just about got the cars out of the way. We got a 12-lap design welding sport compact race coming up. Points leader coming into tonight, 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Second in points, 57, Jake Hall. And third in points, T14, the ever-lovely Taylor Stewart. Kowalik comes in at 185 on the points. Jake Hall, 7 points back at 178. Taylor Stewart, just 1 point behind Hall at 177, and just 8 points behind your points leader, Dylan Kowalik. Lots at stake here, depending on where people finish in this main event.
Fire extinguisher stuff. I'm not telling you don't drive through it. I'm just giving you an eye so you know exactly what they're doing right there, where they're cleaning up. By the way, this is going to be a 12-lap feature for y'all. 12-lap feature.
Who are we missing? We've got 7 on the lineup, and I see 6.
Which one?
Double zero.
All right.
Probably because he's marked for the T3.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Brian.
All right, coming up next, the Design Welding Sport Compacts. Got 6 of them out there tonight. We're only missing one, Cody Crabb. I know a couple of other Sport Compacts that normally race here on a Saturday night. They're racing somewhere else this evening, but we're going to race who we got.
I'm going to start the cars rolling. Go ahead, drivers. Start coming around, coming around. There you go. Let's make sure everybody got fired up and start moving.
All right, let's take a look and see who's participating in this race. Front row, 33, Brent Atkinson. 03, Gabby King. 57, Jake Hall. T14, Taylor Stewart. 29K, Dylan Kowalik. And number 11, David Najek. Twelve times around. Atkinson and Hall front row. Stewart and Kowalik, they're next to each other, second row. Najek and King on the third row. Only one we're missing tonight after circumstances in the heat race, 00, Cody Crabb. Lights are out. 12 times around for the Design Welding Sport Compacts. Lights are out. Brent Atkinson being very, very careful coming into the turn, and there they go down the front straightaway. Everybody going to be fighting for position. The 2 cars to watch, the 29 of Kowalik and the 14 of Stewart. Everybody banging into each other. Oh, look at the tire going up on top of Jake Hall. There was contact early in that race. And that tire heading straight for that expensive SUV. I kind of would have liked to have seen that tire roll over the front of that expensive SUV out there. That one right there at the exit of turn 2, I think is what they're talking about. Well, they got a little physical out there in turn 2 right there at the drop of the green flag, and Stewart and Kowalik and Hall kind of all came together. Hall went into that tire, flipped it up over his roof. It rolled into the infield. And take a look at the issues involving these drivers out there on the track.
Y'all tell me when you're ready, and then I'll tell the drivers.
All right, safety crew getting the tires back into their appropriate spots. And we'll get back at it here as Brent Atkinson, Jake Hall, Taylor Stewart, Dylan Kowalik, David Najek, and Gabby King participating in this 12-lap main event for the Design Welding Sport Compacts.
Yeah, we'll be showing one at the line.
Going to show them a 1 to go at the line this time by. Once the Sport Compact main event is over, the Cotton Bowl Speedway Street Stocks will be coming out. They'll be followed by the IMCA Southern Sport Mods, the Magnum IMCA Mods, and then the Gunslinger Factory Stocks will wrap up this great night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So we appreciate y'all coming out. Thanks for hanging in there. We got some great main event racing still to come. Brent Atkinson setting the pace. Could be a little bit quicker, but we'll deal with it right now. Kowalik and Stewart next to each other on the double row back. Atkinson picks up the pace. Green, green, green on the restart. Here they come. The Sport Compacts racing at you. Dylan Kowalik looking around the outside. Taylor Stewart heads right in behind him to follow. Jake Hall settles in behind Stewart. Now Kowalik gets by your race leader Brent Atkinson down the back straightaway into turn 3. Dylan Kowalik going to be your new race leader coming down the front straightaway. Taylor Stewart having some issues right now as she drops all the way back to 4th behind Jake Hall as Brent Atkinson gets shuffled back from the lead back to 2nd. Hall going to challenge there. Stewart trying to stay ahead of Gabby King in the all-white 03. Jake Hall rubbing on the backside of Atkinson, letting him know he's there and he's ready to go by him. And he does. Message sent and delivered. Jake Hall, the rookie driver, goes by Atkinson and moves him back to 3rd. Gabby King settles up behind Taylor Stewart, 14 and 03. Taylor Stewart now trying to muscle her way by Brent Atkinson. Got the door shut on her that time in turn 3. We got problems on the 57 Jake Hall car.
57, I need you to pull the infield. They need to check for a fire. You're just smoking 57.
They're calling 57 Jake Hall to go ahead and pull it into the infield. Watch out, spin up there. Watch out, the 33 of Atkinson got sideways. 57 Jake Hall is being given the information that he needs to get off the track. That left front tire pointing the wrong way. Now he's looking to see if the cars will get past him so he can safely make it down to the infield. And there he comes. Jake Hall comes into the infield. Seven complete in this 12-lap main event, 5 to go. Looks like whatever flames was under the 57 of Jake Hall are now out. That left front tire, something broke underneath there, and it was pointing the wrong direction. 03, Gabby King with issues out there in turn 2. She goes through the infield. No harm, no foul. She's out of the way of everybody else. Here comes Dylan Kowalik, your race leader, racing around, opening up a huge lead over the entire pack. We got a yellow out for debris in turn 3. Big old hunk of sheet metal out there right in the racing groove. Somebody lost a big old body part off their car.
So when you pick it up, tell me what car is it off of.
Looks like it may be off the 03 at Gabby King because it's the only white car out there. Just a Sherlock Holmes deduction on my part.
9 complete.
9 out of 12 complete.
Leader out front. The 03 will be going to the rear. The debris was off the 03. The yellow was because of the 03. Leader out front. Second place, choose your line. We have finished 9 laps. We got 3 to go. I had to count on my fingers.
All right, Dylan Kowalik, man, he is a man on a mission tonight as he has absolutely dominated this race. 3 laps to go. This will bring the field back up to Dylan, but I don't think that's going to matter as quick as that 29 Sport Compacts is running tonight. .33 Atkinson pulling up behind him. Taylor Stewart, 3rd in the 14T.
Delaware restart. One of y'all move to the outside. not single file, everybody.
Let him go, single file.
Lights out.
All right, lights are out. We are ready to get back at it. Trying to wrap up these final laps for another Dylan Kowalik victory, your points leader here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and he takes off right at the drop of the green flag, leaving Brent Hutchison in that red clay dirt. Kowalik running a great job out there right now. Atkinson in second. Here comes Taylor Stewart. She's blasting down the back straightaway, looking for a last lap pass. Got a couple of laps to go. Does Taylor Stewart have enough power to get by the 33 of Brent Atkinson? Let's look for an opening for the T14 of Stewart. Laps are running away. She's going to go to the inside. She's looking around inside 33. Going into turn 3, head to back. Oh, contact as she goes into the back of Atchison. Atkinson gets spun out by the T14 and Taylor Stewart. No harm, no foul. They just keep on going. It doesn't take a lot to spin these cars out, and Stewart went right into the back left quarter panel. Spun him out, but right now, here comes another win. Dylan Kowalik holding on at the last second. There he is, coming to victory circle one more time. Dylan Kowalik works his way down there one more time. Kowalik super fans cheering him on one more time with the big win. I see you down there. Fantastic win for Dylan in the multicolored 29.
T14, 33, and 11. Okay, set.
There he is, that young man, Dylan Kowalik with the win, beating the top of his car there. Great, great win as he held on. Uh-oh, here comes the girlfriend. We're going to get a little hug. All right, there we are. Marianne's going to take the interview. Marianne, make sure on the Frisbee, throw that Frisbee up to turn 1 this time.
Congratulations, Dylan. How'd it feel out there?
It was getting pretty scary at the end. I thought I was running out of gas, so coming on exit, I had to keep putting the gas, so it kept picking up whenever I guess the gas settled back down. But yeah,
it was a great race. Is there anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, I like to thank all my sponsors: Texas Industrial Radiator, Hal Crane and Rigging, Coda Powder Coating, Distinctive Construction, Hooked Up Outfitters, Bailey's Critter Removal, my family, Wilson County Towing, Embroidery Plus, Qualix Construction, and everyone who comes to watch me race.
Thank you, Dylan. Congratulations, and everyone from Cotton Bowl Speedway appreciate your support.
Oh, isn't that a sweet hug right there? Dylan, take that Frisbee and throw it up into turn 1 this time. Let's spread the wealth. Throw it up towards turn 1. There you go. Get it up there in the grandstands. Nice and high. Great job. Dylan Kowalik, 29, with your Sport Compact main event win. Street stocks lined up on the back straightaway. As soon as we get the winners out of here, we will bring them out. Design Welding Sport Compact, a feature winner, Dylan Kowalik. Cotton Bowl Speedway Street Stocks getting ready to come up next.
Which car? T14. I'll just check. Check. Y'all might check T14. They said it looked like dropping fluid. Just check it out. Go ahead and roll, Street Stocks. Go ahead and roll. Come on around.
All right, here come your Cotton Bowl Speedway Street Stocks. 9C, going to lead him around, Carl Betcher. Next to him, 59, Jason Oltman. 05, Daniel Gaudette, and 23, C.J. Gray. Third row inside, 3D Darrell Rhodes and 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy. And the back row, your points leader. Fourth row inside, Tommy Gurrell, and 2D next to him, Darrell Cox. Gurrell's got the lead coming into tonight's race. Only a 2-point lead over second place, 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy, and only a 3-point lead over 23, C.J. Gray. You remember C.J. Gray absolutely dominated his heat race earlier tonight. Let's see if that carries over to the main event. Lights are out. Flagman says, giddy up, let's go. Green flag, green light. Main event, Street Stocks. Bunch of them getting jumbled up back in turn 2, but not your race leader. First time by, it's the 23 of C.J. Gray. Got the 3D of Darrell Rhodes setting up behind C.J. in second. Todd Roberts McAvoy settling into third in the 75. Down the back straightaway, coming out of turn 2. He's got well, looks like some body parts came off the 23 of C.J. Gray as he was all right, so 23 C.J. Gray had that loose piece of material hanging off the car. He was going to be able to race with it, but then he got tapped and that piece came loose. So we're going to leave everybody right where they are. No harm, no mix-up. Just going to put everybody right back where they were. C.J. Gray was going to be in a battle early with the 3D of Darrell Rhodes. Going to show him a rolled-up green flag, this time by the flag stand. 2 laps complete in this 15-lap main event for the Street Stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And, man, this could be lining up for a great race between 23 C.J. Gray and 3D Darrell Rhodes. Rhodes was hanging right there with Gray right at the drop of the green flag. Todd Roberts McAvoy's got to figure out a way to get up into the mix as he's sitting second in points, just 1 point ahead of C.J. Gray. And Gray is in front of Roberts McAvoy right now. Lights are out. Great shot on Race on Texas coming out of turn 4 down the front straightaway. Green, green, green on the restart. C.J. Gray leads him around. One more time. Here comes the 3D of Darrell Rhodes. Rhodes being challenged by Todd Roberts McAvoy in the 75. Tommy Gurrell, points leader, now moves up into third as he's fighting Roberts McAvoy. Hey. "2D" Darrell Cox coasts into the infield, gets out of the way. 23 C.J. Gray in a dogfight right now with Darrell Rhodes lining right up behind him. Fast pack of cars. Here comes Todd Roberts McAvoy. Second in points, and he's trailed in fourth by Tommy Gurrell, your points leader coming into tonight. No change in your leadership. Watch out. Here comes the 3D of Darrell Rhodes trying to do something down the front straightaway, picking away at that lead by C.J. Gray. Rhodes gets underneath, right next to the left back tire of C.J. Gray. Couldn't do anything that time out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. He'll line it back up. He goes to the low side of turn 4. Nothing there. C.J. Gray looks strong in the heat race. He's looking equally strong in the main event. Darrell Rhodes shaking his head, trying to figure out what's it going to take to get C.J. Gray out of that first place spot. Coming up on slower traffic, got to be careful as you make your way by. C.J. Gray does. Whoa! Rhodes almost got into that back runner there, Jason Altman. That could have been catastrophic on a second place car. Meanwhile, Tommy Gurrell and Todd Roberts McAvoy got a great race going for third as Gurrell trying to push Roberts McAvoy back to fourth, and he does, coming out of turn 4. Gurrell moves from fourth to third out of turn 4. Nice run by Tommy. Moves up one spot. Laps are clicking away. That lead's getting just a little bit bigger for C.J. Gray on the 3D of Darrell Rhodes, staying a consistent 3 to 4 car length lead. Rhodes trying to hang with him, but that's about all he's doing right now is hanging with him. There is no more challenge that he was doing like he was a couple of laps ago, and now C.J. looks to be in the proverbial driver's seat to bring home this checkered flag win. Should be 2 to go this time by. White flag. This time behind the flag stand is C.J. Gray. Got to go around one more time. Hold off Darrell Rhodes. Doing a great, masterful job in all the turns down the front straightaways. No bobble by C.J. Gray, and here he comes for the win. It's the 23, C.J. Gray. 3D Darrell Rhodes finishing up in second.
Drivers. How about you, Jack? Okay, it'll be 23, 3D, 9, to 75.
C.J. Gray doing a masterful job in that 23 street stock here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Finds himself right back up into the winner's circle, dominated his heat race, and now he's going to get the winner's interview in victory lane.
Congratulations, CJ. You're getting kind of familiar with this area out here, wouldn't you say?
I'm trying. Some people keep coming up here trying to take it from me, though. So.
How'd it feel out there for you?
Felt awesome. Car's getting a little bit hot, but after last week, or whenever that was, we came out, hurt the motor. Feels good to come out here and put it back up front.
Great. Would you like to show some appreciation to some of the folks on your car?
Obviously, 5-star remodeling. The Simons, both the Big J and Little J. Cousin coming out, helping me put the motor in the car. There's just so many people that help. I appreciate it, guys.
Well, congratulations, and we appreciate you supporting Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Okay, let's bring them on out. Bring them on out. We're just clearing the straightaway, but come on out, cars. Come on out.
Hey, we need a push truck out here.
Is that for the winner?
Well, we're going to get a push truck out there. Get our winner, CJ Gray, after all that hard work that he did in the main event. Now we need a push out of victory lane.
Use the Chevrolet. Use the Chevrolet. At least push him out the gate. Use the Chevrolet. Thank you very much. That's the problem I've had for the last 3 races is we never use the Chevrolet. Yes.
All right, IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds ready to take the track for a big 20-lap main event. Let's get our participants identified for you. Front row, pole position, number 9, David Leger Jr., 73D, Jacob Horch, 778, Jason Hubert Sr., second row outside, high 5, Joseph Ponton Jr., 23A, third row, Greg Atwood, outside row 3, Taylor Florio, 21T, H14 on the fourth row inside, Heath Stewart, row 4 outside, 231, Joe Maple, fifth row inside, 777, James Hanish with 717, GW Egbert next to him, 22M inside row 6, Anthony Gordon, 12D next to him, Dwayne Owens, seventh row inside, Rowdy Chenard in the 28, bringing up the back. Row 10 inside, 115, Andrew Supak. And outside row 10, 10D, Don Painter. 17E, Eric Sikelski, row 9. Inside, and 32, Robert Stewart, outside row 9. Lap main event. You can't win it on the first lap. Got to make it through turn 1 and 2 and get all spread out. Let's see what happens as David Leger and Jacob. Your front cars running a great race earlier in the heat races. And we'll see if they're going to be able to continue in the main event. Lights are out. IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds. Hold on to your hats. Hold on to your jackets. They are about to come roaring past you. Picking up speed. Here comes David Leger. Green flag, green light. We are off and running. They're going through turn 1 and 2. So far, so good. Yellow, yellow comes out. Yellow, yellow.
We'll be taking a green at the pink tire. We'll be taking a green at the pink tire. Okay.
Green, green, green. Another. One more time down the front straightaway into the turns. They are off and running lickety split. As David Leger is going to hold that lead coming around first time by the flag stand. Looks like Jason Hubert up into second in the 778. Long line of IMCA Southern Sport Modified stretching out all around the track, getting grouped up there in turn 3 and 4. Watch out. Leger, your race leader, coming around turn 4 and down the front straightaway. Here he comes, still holding that nice lead in this Southern Sport Modified main event. 20 times around the track, not really being challenged at all in this race. Looks like it's going to be a race for second right now. 2 cars battling it out. Hubert Sr. and Ponton Jr. 778 and Yellow, yellow comes out on the track. Yellow. Got a car up at the top. Robert Stewart having a flat tire in the heat race earlier tonight, and now the report of the solo spin and putting himself up into the outside wall of turn 4. Tough night for Robert Stewart in that good-looking number 32 Southern Sport Modified. Yeah, I think it's when the light's on, batteries are great. When the light was off, that's what it was.
I heard you.
All right, had to make a quick battery change. Robert Stewart being assisted up there in the 32 Southern Sport Modified. He's at the end of that tow hook there, being towed down the front straightaway, sitting inside cockpit of that car. Everybody give Robert Stewart a wave there. It's a tough night for him. Flat tire in the heat race. And then the spin out up here in turn 4. Tough break tonight, but that's the way racing goes sometimes. Some nights you're on and some nights you're off.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what was going through my head. When they officials get in position, we'll be showing one at the line, lights out on the back straightaway. One at the line, one at the line. Come on around. Then the lights will be out on the back straightaway.
All right, yellow still out there. We're going to show them 1 to go this time by. Need to get these Southern Sport Modifieds in a good control. We got the Magnum IMCA Modifieds waiting their turn, and then the nightcap will be the Gunslinger Factory Stocks to wrap up a great evening here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for coming out. Four complete, 16 laps to go. David Leger started on the pole. Delaware restart finds him right up front in front of Jason Hubert in the 778. Lights are out. Let's see what happens down the front and into turn 1 and 2. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. Rushing that way. Everybody makes it safely through turn 1 and 2. Filtering out down the back straightaway. Leger with a powerful car. Jason Hubert giving chase in the 778. HI5, high five, Ponton in third. Joseph Ponton in third in the high five as they come around one more time. Watch out, contact up there in turn 4, driving over the front of these cars. Looks like Anthony Gordon got the worst for wear on that one, but it wasn't too bad as they're still moving forward. Working their way through turn 4 again. It becomes a much smaller tunnel when you try to fit 8 cars. It only has room for 7, but they all made it through safely. 12D Dwayne Owen still in the mix. Leger running a masterful race, opening up an 8-9 car length lead. Easy into the corners, strong down the front straightaway. 778, Jason Hubert in second. High five, Joseph Ponton in third. No real challenge in those spots right now. Obviously, Leger blowing away the field in this main event. It's just going to be a race for all the other spots. Turn 4, got to get that car out of the way. Scoring tower yelling to all the drivers to stay high as we have one low. Solo spin on the 115 of Andrew Supak as he coasts down to the infield. Now he fires it back up and gets back on the racing grid. .115 Andrew Supak pulls up to the back of the pack for bringing out the yellow. Rolled up green flag this time by. Everybody looks like they're in the correct spot. David Leger knows exactly where he goes. 10 down, 10 to go in this 20-lap main event. Man, it's been a good one so far as David Leger is absolutely dominated, but it's a race for second, third, fourth, and fifth. It's going to be the interesting one. Does anybody have anything for David Leger on this restart to keep up with him and even challenge for the lead? Jason Hubert in the 778 and Hi-5, HI5, Joseph Ponton been running a constant second and third, but they don't seem to have anything for Leger. On the restart, green, 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 here we go. Leger bobbles a little bit on the restart, but he's okay. Hubert and Ponton racing for their spots. 777, James Hanisch moving up into the mix now. I was wondering when that was going to happen. Should say 717, GW Egbert. Haven't said his name a whole lot tonight, but now he's moving up behind Jason Hubert as he was able to get by the Hi-5 of Joseph Ponton, now up into the top three. Once again, David Leger coasting into the turns, and nobody's got anything for him. It's a race for second and third and fourth. James Hanisch in the 777 trying to move up as he goes by. Looks like Jason Hubert. Here comes the Hi-5 of Joseph Ponton as well. .778 of Hubert one more time going by Hanisch into the turn 3 and 4. Hi-5, Joseph Ponton staying right there with them. They got a pretty good battle for this third, fourth, and fifth place. Yellow, 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 bottom of turn 2. Bottom of 2, we got a car spun out. You see it there on your TV screen, 115, Andrew Supak. That doesn't explain turn 2. There's a piece of metal laying to the right of me on the front straightaway. Front straightaway. Alright. So H14. And he's off the track. He's gone. Alright, looks like the H14 of Heath Stewart, he's already headed off the track as he's got car issues. And he didn't even go to the hot pits. He went straight to his own pits. Tough break for Heath Stewart. Brought his car out for an exhibition last week here at the Monster Truck Show. Monster Truck Wars. And he did real good in the exhibition race, showing folks what kind of racing we do here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And it looks like the push truck is going to be helping one of our cars get out of the way, a radiator issue. 5 laps to go, 15 complete in this 20-lap main event. Magnum IMCA Modifieds next. Gunslinger Factory Stock's going to wrap up this exciting night of racing.
Okay, drivers, lights out of the back straightaway. We are going lights out of the back straightaway. 5 to go, 5 to go. 15 down, 5 to go.
David Leger running up front all night. He started on the pole. Nobody has had anything for him tonight to challenge him for the lead. Everybody else is racing for second through the rest. Let's see if that continues over the final 5 laps. Will David Leger dominate on the restart? Here they come, picking up speed one more time. Leger leads them into turn 1 and 2. David Leger, nobody's got anything for him as he coasts into the turns, brings him down the front straightaway one more time, out in front of all these fast-moving IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds. Doing a great job as they go down. Leger, masterful in handling that Southern Sport Mod tonight. GW Egbert moving up into a spot. Laps are clicking away. Should be 2 laps to go next time by, or 1 lap to go? 1 lap to go this time by. A white flag should be held out over the flag stand. There they go. Waving at Leger, wire to wire. Just got to go around one more time. And that'll do it. He was masterful in his heat race, and he absolutely dominated the main event. David Leger with the main event win. David Leger Jr. in the number 9 IMCA Southern Sport Modified, your feature race winner tonight. That one that spun out at the bottom of turn 4 was no harm as they told all the drivers to stay high on the final lap. But Leger, a great race tonight, absolutely dominated. 717 GW Egbert finishing up in second. 777 James Hanish doing a great job.
Okay, so 9 car, 717, 777, 778.
All right, David Leger making his way around the track, and he'll come on into the winner's circle. Whoa, he was going to do a donut, and that tire said, oh, not right here, you don't. David Leger doing some burnouts there in turn 4, and he's coming on into the winner's circle. David Leger Jr., just a masterful race tonight. Great race by all these drivers, but there can only be one winner, and he's getting ready to pop out. There he is, David Leger Jr. with the win. Give him a big round of applause. In the winner's circle for the picture presentation, and our very own Savannah Guthrie is going to go down and do the winner's interview. Marianne, take it away.
Congratulations, David. Congratulations, that's a great run. Let me come up here a little bit. All right, how about that?
Check.
Okay. Milton, you're going to have to take it. Tell Milton. Test, test, test. Well, congratulations. We're so proud of you. It was a great run all the way. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Well, heck, even the microphone is afraid of David Leger. He doesn't. That microphone doesn't want to have any dealings with that track winner out there tonight.
This is Tower. Who's calling for Tower?
Thankfully. No, the problem is that she's.
Test, test. Test, test. Test, 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 test.
All right, we are ready for the IMCA Modifieds, getting ready to come out for their exciting 20-lap main event as well. Man, if you enjoy the sport mods, you're going to enjoy the Magnum IMCA Modifieds just as much. All right, let's take a look at the starting grid for your Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Rob Sanderson in the 141 front row. 26, James Bohannon the third in the 26. 20T, Troy Seidel. 26D, Cody Duke outside row 2. 94, Chris Morris, second in points. 48R, Raymond McSpadden outside row 3. 163, Hardy Henderson outside row 4. Derek Scott Jr., he's driving the 01. 56, David Horner inside row 5. Trevor Egbert, 78. Wade Pistoli, 10. Don Banker, 377. Lightning McGreen, 95. 00, Alan Dean. Rob Sanderson leads him out of turn 4. Down the front straightaway. Here we go. Green flag, green light. 20 times. Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Everybody made it through turn 1 and 2 so far. Chris Morris, second in points. Lost the points lead last race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Wants to get it back tonight. 48R, Raymond McSpadden settles into second, and it's just a conglomeration of cars all bunched together, fighting for that 3rd through 10th. Watch out, solo spin. So it looks like we had a couple of situations out there. The 56, I think it was a 56, David Horner went for a little spin up there between turn 3 and 4, but then we had another spin out that actually brought out the yellow in turn 4, so that slowed everybody down. Horner actually got sideways and then turned it back around the right way and kept on going, but then we had to spin out in turn 4, and that's the one that brought out the yellow. One lap complete in this 20-lap main event for the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Coming into tonight, your points leader is the 01 of Derek Scott Jr. He led coming into tonight with 190 points. Second in points, 94, your current race leader, Chris Morris. Only 3 points out of first place. He's at 187. And then kind of a distant third right now, the 163 of Hardy Henderson. He came into tonight with 178 points. So Chris Morris and Derek Scott Jr. switched spots 2 weeks ago, and Morris had a little bit of a bad outing that night and just flip-flop positions 1 and 2. Morris trying to get the main event win tonight, see if he can get back in the lead. Here we go, green, green, green on the restart. Chris Morris, always super strong at any track that he races at. 48R, Raymond McSpadden moving back up into second. As they start to get into turn 3 and 4, got to be careful getting bunched up and having some contact up there. Everybody's good as they made their way through. Chris Morris opening up a nice lead over McSpadden. 20 looks like Troy Seidel running up there in third. 01 Scott in fourth, trying to hang up there in the top 5 spots. Front, Rob Sanderson. He almost brought out a yellow flag. We're just going to keep on going as Sanderson was able to get out of the way. Good move by Sanderson to get out of the way and keep the race going. Chris Morris, Lightning McGreen also leaving the track. 95 goes into the infield as well. McSpadden dropping further and further back in second place. Derek Scott running third in the 01. Points leader. Chris Morris now got to be careful as he starts to catch up with slower traffic. Catching up with the back runners here of the IMCA Modifieds. Morris makes his way safely by the first slower car at the back of the pack. McSpadden and Scott going to have to do the same thing. Just a couple of laps away from the halfway point. Great run right now by your second in points, Chris Morris. Trying to put a gap between himself and McSpadden and Scott. The 01 of Scott first in points, third in the race. Got McSpadden between himself and Chris Morris. Morris running a lot better tonight than he did 2 weeks ago. He just had car issues and he just could not get up to speed and keep it going. Pulled off the track, and that cost him the points lead coming into tonight, but he's looking like he's trying to regain it. I don't know, with Scott sitting in third right now, they may be tied after tonight. This is going to be a great points battle between Chris Morris and a couple of these other drivers as the year settles out. Derek Scott, the 01, trying to get by McSpadden for second. McSpadden holds on. Scott thought he saw something there. In turn 4, he'll try it again in turn 1 and 2. Gets right up there next to McSpadden, but he got nothing for him. McSpadden shuts the door and says, no, no, no. Here he goes one more time. Now Scott sneaking up on Don Banker, one of the slower cars back here tonight that they're starting to lap. They got to be real careful as they go into that traffic. coming up to 15 laps. Missed that. Actually, the third place car is Hardy Henderson in the 163. Got that giant 1 on top of that car. Then you don't see the 63 out there. McSpadden, nothing that he can do tonight to catch up to Chris Morris as he's coming into 4. McFadden's just now going down the back straightaway. Leaders are coming around. We got it figured out. Chris Morris, be careful as you go through the slower traffic. Don't want to give up an easy win tonight by getting caught up with the slower traffic. He's coming around. White flag, 1 lap to go. Chris Morris, be careful up there. Man, he's being aggressive with these cars even though they're at the back of the pack. Morris gets loose up in turn 1, but he holds control of the car. Down the back straightaway they go. And here comes your checkered flag. A masterful run by the winner of tonight's race, 94, Chris Morris. Chris Morris with a masterful run tonight of that 94 Magnum IMCA Modified. He's a big winner tonight. Like I said, came into tonight's points race as second in points, and he should recapture that with the points that he accrues tonight. The 0-1 of Derek Scott Jr. not finishing up maybe high enough to hold on to that lead, but Chris Morris coming down for that coveted winner's circle interview.
Congratulations, Chris. This is my first time to get to congratulate you in Victory Lane, Craig's Victory Lane. It was a great race. Is there anyone you want to thank?
ACM Services, AMT Concrete, Fiesta Spices, Barnes Co., Maxwell Medical Services, ArcWest Communications. This lethal chassis was on a rocket tonight, and it was a fun track, racy track, and we couldn't ask for a better night.
Felt out there, it sounds like you liked it. You look like you liked it, and we want to say thank you for always supporting Cotton Bowl. Have a good evening. Congratulations.
Chris Morris, untouchable tonight in that Magnum IMCA modified, and now on the back straightaway, you're starting to see that long line of Gunslinger factory stocks as they line up for their main event to wrap up another great night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for coming out tonight and sitting in the grandstands and enjoying the race. And thank you to those of you watching on Race on Texas and Speed Pass. We certainly appreciate all of y'all checking in as well. Starting lineup, this is who is scheduled to be in this main event. 33 on the front row, Kurt Ellis. 726, Eric Robbins. Second row inside, 46, Stephen Thornton. Outside row 2, Don Cron in the 17. Third row inside, 26, row 3, Wyatt Bohannon. Outside row 3, 58, Steve Sims. 8-star, your points leader. Row 4 inside, Tim Homeyer. Row 4 outside, 48L, Robert Kelm. Row 5 on the inside, 10D, Don Painter. On the outside, 48, Mike Land. Row 6 inside, 33M, Mason Doherty. Outside, 15K, Kevin Batterby. Row 7 inside, Shelby Baker, 33K. 7, Kevin Najek on the outside. Row 8, 43 inside, Stacy Robinette. Row 8 outside, 94A, Allison Morris. Row 9 inside, 12X, Daniel Ralston. Outside row 9, 133, Megan Dotson. And back of the pack, last row, row 10, 41T, John Aramendia. Inside and 22 outside, Dan Colert. Lights are out. 20 big laps. Gunslinger factory stocks. Wrapping up a great night of racing. Here we go. 33. Kurt Ellis leads him around. Green flag, green light. Let's see if we can avoid the mixing bowl up in turn 1 and 2. Make it through safely first time by. Can't win the race on the first half lap. And they all make it through cleanly. Now everybody fighting for position. Your points leader, number 8, Tim Homeyer, moving up on the inside line, picking off about 5 cars in 2 seconds. Down and around they go. 33, Kurt Ellis. Watch out. Bottom of 4. Bottom of 4. Yellow comes out. We'll get that car out of the way. Delaware restart. We'll put the race leader, Kurt Ellis, out front. All right, everything kind of shaking out pretty nice right now. Rolled up green flag, showing them 1 lap to go, and we'll get this thing kicked back into gear. All right, Kurt Ellis leading him around. Lights are out, picking up speed. Here we go, 726. Eric Robbins in second, giving him chase. Let's see if they make it through turn 1 and 2 one more time. Got to be careful, keeping on that purple 8-star of Tim Homeyer. He's your points leader coming into tonight. He's already moved up from mid-pack all the way up to 5th. Looking to pick off the 58 of Steve Sims if he gets a chance. Homeyer's got to watch out, though. He's got a Wile E. Coyote driver hot on his heels, looking for an opening to get by him and push Homeyer back 1 spot. Got to be careful. That's the 33M of Mason Doherty knocking on the back door of Tim Homeyer. There for a moment, Eric Robbins, 726, getting pushed back a little bit. Look at Tim Homeyer. He comes in your points leader, and he's showing you why. As he's picking off these drivers 2 and 3 at a time. Now he's on the inside, battling for second, and he's trying to get by Kurt Ellis for the lead. Down the front straightaway, there's your new race leader, your points leader, Tim Homeyer. Tim Homeyer, man, a stud driver that he is. Started 4th row inside, 7th position back. Worked his way up, picking off 2 and 3 cars at a time. Able to get by Kurt Ellis out of turn 4, and he's your race leader. Homeyer coming into tonight with an 11-point lead over Steve Sims in the 58. 13-point lead over 17, Don Cron. Well, Homeyer going to maybe extend that lead just a little bit, depending on where Steve Sims finishes up in this race. Mason Doherty in the white 33M trying to move up into the 3rd spot as he goes by the 17 of Don Cron. Cron sitting 3rd in points right now, but just got shuffled back to 4th in this main event. They've one more lap to go, and they should be at the halfway point. As that drone tonight doing some great video work for the folks watching on Race on Texas. But here comes Tim Homeyer. Got a car kind of stalling up there in 3 and 4 under his own power. Went ahead and pulled into the infield. Well, that'll wrap it up for that car tonight. D, Don Painter now trying to put the moves on Tim Homeyer. Down the front straightaway, down the back straightaway, in the turns. Keep an eye on Painter as he slips to the outside of Homeyer. Now he goes to the inside, got right up on his back bumper. He's going to turn that steering wheel hard, try to cut down on the ground that he has to cover, make Homeyer do more. They're door to door, window to window. Fantastic gunslinger factory stock racing. Are we going to have a change for the lead coming out of turn 4? They are still side by side. Don Painter, Tim Homeyer putting on a great show. Painter one more time inside, turns that wheel hard. Homeyer says, hold my beer, I'm going back past you. Homeyer now goes back to the inside, trying to reclaim that lead. Gets by that pink pick chick tire in turn 4. Can't go too low out there with these tires, they're pretty big. Don Painter goes way up on turn 1, slides back down, shoots the gap between Homeyer and the wall, reclaims the lead one more time. Fantastic race between Painter and Homeyer. Homeyer cuts ground, gets shuffled back to second now as Don Painter looking like the stronger car now. Painter goes high, Homeyer goes low. That could be the downfall for Don Painter if he's not careful. He's going to go too high one time, and Homeyer's going to take advantage. The other thing, now they're catching up with the slower traffic. Got to be careful. Can Homeyer use one of them as an obstacle to get around Don Painter and grab the lead back? Watch Painter go high one more time. Didn't go as high that time on turn 1 and 2. Keeps it low, holds it along the wall as Homeyer settles in behind him. Got to get by that slower traffic one more time. Yellow, yellow, yellow. All right, bear with us just a moment, folks. We had a call that we needed some medical attention over to that car sitting in the infield in turn 4. We had to get the EMS over there. Stephen Thornton being assisted by the EMS over there. Going to take care of any medical issues and make sure Thornton's okay over there in the 46. Can't have that race going on with EMS treating somebody and then have something else happen. So we'll just bring everybody back together, slow them down, make sure Thornton's okay over there. EMS will check him out. Thornton still sitting inside the driver's seat of that 46 Gunslinger factory stock as EMS will come over and ask him some questions and make sure everything's okay. Hey, we're off next Saturday night, but we've got the July the 10th, July the 17th, and July the 24th. If it's a Saturday night in July, those middle 3 Saturdays, you need to be here at I-37 at Cotton Bowl Speedway. I knew I was going to do that. I was at I-37 last night announcing Cotton Bowl Speedway here in the 10th, the 17th, and the 24th of July.
Just right. I know you didn't buy them like that, so baby, don't even try that. You dance, oh, you move, yeah, like there ain't nobody watching. But girl, you know I'm watching. Don't lie, you got it all figured out. But that smile has got me spinning around. Don't even try acting like it ain't no thing. 'Cause I can see you move a little closer, closer. Girl, I gotta get to know you, know you. Everything about you makes me want you, know what you're doing, baby.
Okay, race fans, hang in there with us for just a few moments as it is serious enough that we need to bring these cars down and stop them. As you see right there, red flag, red light conditions as the medical folks continue to work on the 46 driver, and we are going to need to get him out of the infield and off the track. So hang in there with us for a few moments, stretch your legs, and we'll be back for the conclusion of this race coming up in just a couple of moments.
Closer, girl, I gotta get to know you, know you. Everything about you makes me want you, know what you're doing, baby, don't you? I wanna get out of here and let me show you how good it would feel to hold you. Put your pretty little head on my shoulder, oh yeah, don't lie, you got it all figured out. That smile got me spinning around. Don't even try acting like it ain't no thing. No, don't lie, closer, closer. Girl, I gotta get to know you, know you. Everything about you makes me want you, want you. Know what you're doing, baby, don't you, don't you?
Lipstick letter across the mirror this morning said goodbye, baby. You left without warning, like a thief in the night. You ran away with my heart. I can't believe my eyes, must be a bad dream. You always said we had a good thing. You never once let on we were falling apart. That ain't no way to go. Girl, it just ain't right. Don't you think that I deserve to hear you say goodbye? That ain't no way to go. I'm tired of thinking. Guess I'll do a little wishful drinking. Make a whiskey wish up on a star. Train whistle blowing down the track. Lonesome Sound says she ain't coming back. It's such a cold blow out of the dark. That ain't no way to go. Girl, it just ain't right. Don't you think that I deserve to hear you say goodbye? That ain't no way to go.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, as soon as the cars go by the front straightaway, I'll give you a quick update on what we're going to be trying to do and accomplish and what we'll be waiting for. Don Painter, your leader there. Tim Homeyer in second. Just a heads up, the medical situation is serious enough that we had to call an outside ambulance unit to come pick up Steve Thornton. It is a situation that cannot be handled here at the track. Our EMTs that need to be on the track during the racing are still with that driver, Steve Thornton. The ambulance that is going to come pick him up right out here by the track is about 4 minutes away now. So we've told the drivers there's a couple of choices we had. We could call the race right now as it sits, or wait 4 or 5 minutes for that ambulance to come pick up Mr. Thornton and then get our EMTs back in. The management here at the track has decided, give us 4 or 5 minutes to wait for that ambulance. We've got too good of a race right now. We don't want to call it early. So we're going to let these guys kind of spin around slowly, take it nice and easy. But just wanted to give you a heads up. We're waiting for this ambulance. Have a good thought and prayer for Steve Thornton tonight before you go to bed, because it's that serious when you got to call in an ambulance to come pick him up. So hang in there with us, visit with your racing neighbor, and we'll be back to racing here in just a couple of minutes. Okay, just like any good racing event, change of plans. There is not going to be a transport of Mr. Thornton. They're going to monitor him outside the gate here, but we're going to get our folks back in position and get this race back going for the final 4 laps as Don Painter and Tim Homeyer really got a great battle going on right now. Again, just have a good thought for Steve Thornton as that situation caused us to slow things down and even consider bringing out an ambulance. All right, Don Painter going to go right where he needs to be, right up front. Tim Homeyer scratching his head, doing a little math, knowing there's 4 laps to go and what do I need to do to get past him for the win. This could be setting up for an exciting ending to this race as everybody's been brought back together. Don't count out the 33M of Mason Doherty. Once that yellow comes out, it brings all the cars back together, and that lead that Painter and Homeyer had has now evaporated as they'll all be right there with them. 17, Don Cron, the same thing. 4 laps to go, picking up speed. There's the green flag. Painter sets the pace, and he set it quickly halfway down the back straightaway. Here they come to the start line. Painter, Homeyer off the pace as Mason Doherty. I told you he was up there in that spot. Oh, watch out, he got aggressive. Doherty spins out. Keep going, keep going. Doherty gets caught down below. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Doherty got real aggressive up there in turn 2. Doherty got real aggressive up there in turn 1 and 2, got a little bit sideways, collected another car with him, and that's going to be a devastating blow there if he's assigned the yellow flag. No laps complete. The tower says everybody go back to your original spot and we'll restart it. 4 laps to go. Doherty getting a break there. He's got to be careful with that aggressiveness up there in the turns. He was really running strong and got by Homeyer, but then got aggressive and a little loose up there in turn 2, and that's when he went sideways. And
Next time by, we'll show 1. Come on around. Next time by, we're showing 1. Next time by. We got a car in the hot pit. Next time by, we're showing 1.
send them around one more time. Next time they go by the flag stand, they'll show them the rolled up green flag. See if we can get these final 4 laps under our belt, get everybody home safely for a great rest of the weekend. Hope everybody's got some wonderful 4th of July plans next weekend. If you got fireworks, please think about your neighbors and the dogs. Don't be doing fireworks at 3 o'clock in the morning. Do them at a reasonable hour. That's your public service announcement for tonight. Lights are out. Let's try it one more time. We got 4 laps to go at Cotton Bowl Speedway Gunslinger Factory Stocks. Don Painter, Tim Homeyer, Mason Doherty, 1, 2, 3. Here they come, roaring at you one more time. Let's see if we can wrap up these final 4 laps under green. 1 and 2, still a little knocking over there. Couple of body contacts, no harm, no foul. They keep on going. Don Painter leading him around. Homeyer in second. Here comes the 17 of Don Cron, 58 Steve Sims. Two cars collected on the low side, turn 4. They're moving. One of them is, keep them going. The other one's out of the way, keep them going. Najek, one of those cars involved. White flag, 1 lap to go. Can Don Painter hold off the hard charge of your points leader, Tim Homeyer? Into turn 2, down the back straightaway. Homeyer lines it up. Keep an eye on turn 3 and 4. Does Homeyer have anything left in that Gunslinger Factory stock? Here they come to the finish line. Who's it going to be? Don Painter, Tim Homeyer finishing 1-2. Don Cron in third. Well, that kind of worked out like we thought it was. A very exciting finish all the way to the end. Tim Homeyer was trying to figure out a way to get that lead back and come home with the win, but he just couldn't do it. Homeyer finishing in second. But your big man on campus right now, that is a 10D of Don Painter, and he'll make his way down to the winner's circle. A good run by Don Painter. Stick around for that driver's interview. If you're leaving us right now, thank you for coming out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll see you back here on July the 10th as we kick it back into gear. Have a great 4th of July weekend. Mary Ann's going to come down and do the driver. There he is. How about a round of applause? Don Painter popping up out of the car. Great run, Don. You did a fantastic job out there. Tim Homeyer, 8-star, good run. Don Cron, 17. Steve Sims, 58. all top drivers here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and they showed why with those finishes tonight. Craig's Jewelry Victory Lane celebration here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Here comes Marianne for the winner's interview. Kiddos down there waiting for a frisbee to be thrown up in the grandstands.
Congratulations, Don. That was an exciting race, right down to the last lap. How did it feel out there?
It was great. It was fun. It was fun to race that hard like that. I don't think you knew the high side was okay.
I think you're right.
Kind of snuck by.
So is there anyone you want to thank?
Browning Auto Parts, McSpadden's, Terry's Body Shop. I guess that's it.
That's it. Well, we appreciate you so much. That was a great race. The fans, did you enjoy that? You doesn't get much better than that. Congratulations, Don, and we appreciate all the support you give Cotton Bowl Speedway. All right.
Hey, thanks for coming out. Have a safe drive home. We'll see you back here at Cotton Bowl Speedway on July the 10th. Happy 4th of July, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Here it comes. Great job. Everybody drive safe.
Don't have to leave this town to see the world, 'cause it's something that I gotta do. I don't wanna look back in 30 years and wonder who you're married to. Wanna say it now, wanna make it clear, for only you and God to hear. When you love someone, they say you set them free, but that ain't gonna work for me. I don't wanna live without you. I don't wanna even breathe. I don't wanna dream about you. I wanna wake up with you next to me. I don't wanna go down any other road now. I don't wanna love nobody but you.
work it and you announce.
Good thing we had this big old table for you, man.
Yeah, I know. I needed it. It's nice to have power.
I could probably set him up before he leaves.
There you go. You can get in there. You can do it. All right. You guys travel safe. I'll probably see you in a minute. But